Alright, folks, welcome back. It is Monday local time, and reset day rolls around. This is week 2 of Adventures in Wildspace. As a recap of last week, did a little bit of introduction. It's your, I'm gonna call it your biannual. I'm not sure how the roadmap's gonna change now that Cryptic and Pika are gonna be one, but generally we're looking at 4 months, so it's like a third of each year for the update. So we're looking at mod 28 right now. Last time we were introduced to Volkoth, right? Volkoth and Doomspace. He's pretty much a kingpin, and did a little errands here and there to get Volkoth's audience and trying to collaborate with Volkoth to storm Prince Zelith, right? Prince Zelith is basically storm the palace, right? The Imperial Citadel. So today, actually, usually the second week is the week when whatever it is, the highlight, the dungeon or the trial or the main thing that people are getting to is unlocked. So we're gonna try to at least do the normal to see what it's like. If we get lucky, sure, we'll enter an advance, see what it's like, and masters probably way down the road. If not, probably not going to happen. Usually the way I usually pug groups, right? Or put together, like in the PE, I usually chill out in PE and play Phil. And usually, when it comes to this game's design philosophy, Masters is specifically gated by very specific needs to organize, have a lot of overhead and experience. So generally those opportunities don't present themselves. We tried last time. The last time the dungeon was Demon Web pit. I think we hopped into possibly one and then cleared the advance. And then trial, we did that too, cleared the advance and attempted to see if we can hit the masters. Largely same design language. The overhead is so huge that this game does not fulfill that role of a live service model on the scaling for advanced content. It's kind of a way to remind people, I suppose, remind players who are uninitiated to the old school Dungeons and Dragons Western MMORPGs where the lucrative loot and marker of excellence typically is gated by the need to have organized, dedicated familiars to accomplish them. So I don't imagine the Imperial Citadel is any different. I think that design language kinda disagrees with their business model. I've spoken about that at length for some time now. It prohibits growth. However, not so much anymore because I kind of took a gander at the rewards. We'll see. We'll hop right in, right? Let's actually stop this. Let's turn on the audio, right? Oh, and right now, Day of the Dungeon is happening. Turn on the audio and see. Go back to our NPCs of choice. Volkoth and gang.
Let's see what's out there.
Honestly, I kind of want their voices to be a little bit. Okay. All right. As far as I know, the music is the ambient music is okay. It's not as foreboding as other regions or spacey. I was kind of hoping for some more noticeable notes. Unless I... Hold up. Let's, Let me see. Alright, we're heading back to Volkov's pad. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to gauge how quiet things are. Alright, so things from last week. The highlight, like, campaign thing is the Blood Arena. So, pretty serviceable. I think it was a very solid business as usual kind of thing. A solid business as usual. Slightly above average. I think the layout's great. The maps are to the theme. I kind of prefer the new maps, actually the new regions more so. But last, in terms of like visual presentation, you know, writing and sound, it rarely ever dips below your business as usual. So it's either up or it keeps to your standard, which is very effective considering the age of the game, right? So we pulled, let's see, we pushed 3 dailies. No, we pushed 2 dailies. Yeah, we pushed 2 dailies. Just gauging the audio level here. Okay. So, there should be a milestone somewhere. Someone has a milestone.
Show us your worth,
oh no, it's second milestone. Okay, so I'm so this Vestra has the second milestone. We'll probably have to complete the milestone to gain access to the dungeon.
We have done well to weaken the Empire, but there's still more work to be done.
So does Aenor. 3. That's a little different.
My fleet isn't just ships. They're pawns in the celestial game.
So
Each
does
one
Volkov.
a calculated step to expand my dominion.
Interesting. Alright, so I guess we'll do the standard where I use my barbarian to do all the second milestone to see what they're like. I usually push off the milestone. Actually, we'll see. If the dungeon unlocks on its own, I'll push off the milestone. I don't like this design. I voiced my objections to this design so many times, where they unlock a milestone and have all the milestone quests at the end of a weekly haul. It basically promotes the idea of diminished return. So you cap your weekly haul, then all the milestones happen. And I prefer to just push it, since you're gonna do the milestone anyways. We'll probably do that if the dungeons are unlocked, without doing the milestone. If the milestones are required, we'll do the milestones on the tune that I'm going to do the dungeons. And this time, it's not the barbarian. I don't know if I used the barbarian last time. I didn't, because of the very disagreeable changes to Sentinel. So we'll probably try. We'll probably use the paladin again. Yeah, so this is blocked. I have to complete the second milestone. So I'm not entirely sure we're gonna have to go through the whole thing. But let's see.
I look to the future.
Oh,
at
we
the
did
time
push
when my
3.
people are free from the Cyrixus star.
Yes, yes. So actually, yeah, let's just do it.
General Ianor, my brother Volkath said, excellent work. The space battery on asteroid Hymeria.
These are
The lizard
repeatables.
folk on
Repeatables, right? She has the repeatables. We picked up the blood arena. Oh, and we have no milestone. We have no milestone quests as well. So, oh, those are probably the weekly. All right. So, that means we're gonna go and look at heroic encounters because this would be the perfect time to look at heroic encounters. Let's do the battle arena weekly first. Then we do the heroic encounters. That's 50. The activities will complete. The activities will complete for another 25, so that's 75 in the bag.
Let's see what you realm space creatures
Plus 15, that's 90. And then we do 2 repeatables, and then push 1 for next week. And then hopefully the milestone, the second milestone quest line adds another repeatable. That'd make it pretty fast, actually. We'll see. We'll do a normal run of the Imperial Citadel. I don't know how people are organizing right now. Do they go back to PE or are they picking up groups here? Oh. It's this guy.
Not bad.
I had to do 5 rounds. Gotta make sure not fall into the habit of exiting in the middle of it. I did that a lot yesterday. I mean, not yesterday, but last week. As I was chatting. That's an interesting question. I don't know. It's irrelevant. I don't really think about it, but hey. That would be my closest answer, I suppose. The range of healthy biological people, I suppose. Whatever they can maintain that's healthy and satisfactory to them.
Not bad. Care to keep going?
Okay. The wave loading is kind of slow. I don't want it to be a little bit faster, but hey. I guess you need the break to recover. Yeah, you do leave combat in between. Oh, something I did between last week and this week was I refined one of my enchantments to Celestial. It wasn't too bad. You take whichever tune you want with a bound form of it, refine it to Celestial, right? I have one here, the companion one, right here, Celestial Companion enchantment. Take it. Reagents are fairly agreeable. Fairly agreeable. You trade it in, then it becomes, then you trade all your other ones in order to gain access to a copy of the Celestial one. So you take your existing mythic enchantments and then replace it with the Celestial one from all your other tunes. And for myself, I have a full set of mythic enchantments that are already turned in because I can't be bothered. Too many tunes. So slowly going on about that. I only converted my mythic enchantment so far on my companion because I think that's about the only thing that has a high utility. All the other ones are fine. Mythic is fine. Whoa, what the? That one's got insta-gibbed. Okay. Okay.
Try this returning champion on this side.
This arena definitely reveals that the mobs are scaled differently. Some mobs are definitely scaled differently from previous things. Stop shuffling.
Care to keep going?
Okay. One more. Let's not give them combat advantage. You know, like a goofball. That's a very small wave. Alright. Last guy. Oh, no. Just kidding. Okay.
Try this returning champion on the side.
Frost Giant. Cool. Alright. That was weird. Don't mind the guy. Busy inside the wall. It's fine. Oh wait, is the dude actually stuck? No, never mind. There we go. Okay.
Not bad.
All right, off we go. Oh, you get marks of notoriety. Oh. Oh, I see. What else you get from here? Healing wards. Wards are kind of nice. Future for the dungeon. What is this? Oh, reagents for the artifact. Okay, so what's not capped? What's not capped by weekly haul? Refinement stuff. So this is the one. This is the other set. 2 sets. Rings. Okay, so refinement stuff for... Okay, so you have to do them for refinement. I don't know if this heals very much. That's kind of neat. And then wards. Are these the same? I think these might actually be the same wards. Wildspace. Wildspace Slayer. Let's take a look. From our last one? Oh yeah, these are the same wards. Oh, that's kind of nice. So you don't need to, the blooms are kind of Alright, so you can still get the same wards. Only doing the arena one place. That's not too bad. Okay. Oh, wait.
Let me know when you're ready.
Just kidding. Alright. So that's 25. Let's go look at encounters.
No one can stand against us.
And I think our activity should complete as well. Let's see. Yep, our activity is complete. I imagine they don't refresh. Actually, let's turn them in, see if they do refresh or not. Probably not. Can I get a second? Nope. Of course they don't.
You're skip.
Okay. That's 50. Let's go look at heroic encounters. This involves me looking at chat. EHE train. That might be helpful. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like a bunch of people are still doing the whole arena farming or stuff. Okay. 40 seconds. Who's making that noise? Who's companion? Wait. Who's making that noise? Yeah, it looks like a lot of people are doing arena. Interesting. Okay. All right. Now we wait. I don't even know where the heroic thing is. 21 minor. 21's full. So 21 him minor. I see. Oh, you know what? There is some downside to this. There's calls for other ones too. With the first Spelljammer. 17. Grad. 17 grad plus... Uh-oh. Oh, that's what grad. Oh, okay. I don't know where that is. Is it here? No. All right. Oh, I see. The asteroid. All right. Ah. All right. Sure. Go over here. See what this is like. It's really close. All right. Okay.
Something isn't right.
Go ahead. Defend prisoner guards. Okay. So basically, eviscerate everything in sight. As per usual. How do they say illithids? Illithids. That's right. Illithids. Defend guards to rescue prisoners. Oh, okay. And then we interact with prisoners probably. I hope it's not 15 minutes. What the heck is that timer? It's probably not 15 minutes. Let's see. 1 wave so far, right? Or 2 waves, including the first one. This one's okay. It's a minor one. Business as usual. I think to really write home about. Are there actually prisoners to interact? No. Right, 2 waves. What was that? 2.5 minutes? Or 1.5 minutes? Sure. Long downtime. Curious if it's... There's always a chance of a spawn bug. That happens quite often in the history of Neverwinter Online. So we'll see. It's a spawn bug. Yep. You hate to see that happen. Happens so often. When you do like reinforcement types, they're often a spawn bug. Someone forgot a conditional. Well, that sucks. Good start. Good start. This is why I don't... This is largely why I avoid heroic encounters if I could. Okay, so 20. So I don't know if heme is new. It's probably already too late. Well, I guess we didn't get a... We might get a week 1 patch today. Patch days are Thursdays. So perhaps they'll remediate this bug. But spawn bug is very common in heroic encounters. Especially wave dependent spawn bugs. Alright. We're waiting. Waiting for another place. 12? Let's go to 12. It's at team? Okay. So it's Grad and Heme. Himeria or Gradius. Is that bug too? Why are people walking back? My bad, I made a mistake with the instance. It is 15. Okay. People are chatting. Alright, which one is this? Oh, hi. I didn't rescue the ant. Oh no, this one's very buggy too. Wait, is anyone gonna... Someone started it, but didn't. Oh, let me guess, it's bugged too. This is the animal one. So it's probably bugged from the last animal one, where the guys just don't stop spawning. And because of that, you can't get the animals in the crate, but I don't know. No one's here, so very great start. That's another 2 minutes down. This is below average. Obviously, if I did this last week, it'd be pretty low as well. But I generally look at heroic encounters on the second week. Yep, that's 0 for 2. 0 for 2. I don't know why they walked away, but it's probably bugged. No one's here. Alright. 21. Sure. Okay, 21. Can you please not? Oh, it's a different one this time. Alchemist flames. So they cycle. Okay, sure. Demolition-ness? Interesting. Like these guys? Amazing. It rubber band so hard. Holy heck. I hit like 8 buttons and nothing happened, and then I died. I rubber band in place. Nice. Well, that's still a feature. It's still a feature. That's part of the game. All right, not too bad. It's a kill. It's a defeat encounter with no downtime. Sure, you get pieces of 9. Sure. Oh, is this a train instance? I don't know. Let's see. Go to Himeria? Oh, nothing in Himeria. Oh. Cute. Very cute. The top left. There's one here. Did they go to Var? Do anyone go to Verderin? Vaderin? 21. Am I in 21? Yes, they do. Okay. Vok. Interesting. Oh, like volcano. I see. Planet Vok. Oh, wait. Unless they're talking about Vok as in Volkov. Volkov? Volkov. Never mind. Guess people don't do the other one. What's wrong with the other one? Oh boy. So what do you do here? Are you serious? Nice. Your encounters are stupid. Like they're designed so. I can't even emphasize how archaic this is. I guess we're going back to Himeria. Might as well assume. And you get 20%? That's greedy. That's greedy. Cryptic Dika. That miners are 20%. Miners should be 33%, in my opinion. I highly suggest miners being 33%. And majors being 50%. If not 66%. That's being greedy right there. Making miners 20%. I think that's actually lower than before. I'm at 21, right? They do they do this place, this planet. It's probably already too late because of silly designs like this, but you know, hey. Let's see if we get there just so that they complete it. Oh, wait, this one takes a little bit. Oh, because this is the animal thing. Okay, so they place animal things. Can you move, please? All right. This is working. The mobs don't spawn like indefinitely. All right. I'm fine with this. And yep, there it is. The lag. Although the animal thing is kind of nice, it kind of looks like it only goes towards the goal regardless of which side you're on. If someone else has tagged the animal. So there's that. Oh, no, never mind. Just kidding. You can be a troll. Hello? Pig? Hello?
Look out!
Oh, come on.
The beast grows stronger when it consumes the animal.
Alright. I can't believe they made it 20%. I honestly think that is so greedy. $21 heme? Sure. Alright. Or just follow the peeps. Is this more efficient? It's close. It's about the same amount. So you can't really make any counter arguments to that. The amount of time to complete 5 miners, provided bugs don't happen, right? Provided there aren't any bugs, maybe equivalent to 5 repeatables. Being that you get 25 currency, base currency from here.
Our foes multiply. We must fight them back.
So difficult to see sometimes. Alright. Non-restricted. Another non-restricted one. Okay. Where do we go next, my friends? Where are we going next? We gotta follow the leader. Actually, is there only one up right now? No, there are two up. I'm gonna guess.
Stick close toward Regis. I'll get us through this mess.
It's clearly not this one.
All Regis is here.
Looks like it's Volkov.
What did you hear?
Volkov. So peeps prioritize Volkov.
Stick close toward Regis. I'll get us through this mess.
Usually trains will prioritize whichever one that doesn't have like a spawn timer. No spawn timers. No breakable gimmicks. And people calling two different positions. That's pretty typical. Half the group went to Radius, and half of us are in Volkov's manor. Yep. Pretty typical experience. Didn't want to stand there. Okay. All right. Maybe we can snag this.
This one to me, but you
Sometimes lucky. People are active during this time, so not too bad. Oh, that's a rubber band. Hold. All right. That they had a longer one. Which one is this? Reinforcements. Yeah, reinforcements is the one that can break. So this one. Oh no. Not this one. It's the rescue one with prisoners. That one is broken. That is some massive rubber band. I don't trust the animal one either. That's pretty good. Alright. So we're done. We have to do this another 2 times today. So, alright. Let's do our... Hey, Indy. Hello. Yo.
Can we take a break?
Anoshi desu ka? It's okay. How do you say... We'll go Daijobu. Daijobu. What are you up to? Oh, by the way, I did watch half point for Rent a Girlfriend, right? I don't know, Indy. I think your friend is on to something about your choices in your programming choices. I don't know about that. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm gonna be a little bit contrasty here. The last thing I watched was Frien, right? So it takes a little bit to adjust back to that type of subject matter, if you know what I mean. when you went from like Frian basically doesn't encounter any of that type of thing. What did I not like about it? No, it's not like I don't like anything about it. It's not interesting. Like what I mean is I'm a person that's looking for something, you know, I'm a novelty seeker, right? And that one is very comfortable, right? It's very pandering is probably what I would say. It has a very a target audience in mind, as opposed to something that is talking about the human condition or something like that, if you know what I mean. So it's not like there's nothing I don't like about it. There's also nothing I like about it. I either. Yeah, I feel the same. It's not really interesting. Yeah, you're just watching it, and I did. That's kind of what I did. I watched it, and I'm like, okay. I mean, these are things. These are internal things that someone that has a very it's a very heightened insecurity pandering show, right? So yeah, these are the thing. These are like the types of intrusive thoughts that I could imagine someone who's very depraved of things can have. And then you have the Deus Ex Machina events, right? The ones that, oh yeah, this leads into this, the whole Deus Ex Machina. Have you watched Deus Ex Machina by any chance? Indy, I don't know if you're into Western sci-fi stuff, like live action sci-fi. A lot of times people who are very invested in anime have potentially less exposure to Western sci-fi. Yeah, my friend was saying that the show appeals a lot to incels, but I'm sure you don't want to use that word. It's okay. Like we'll use it as a understanding, right? The conceptual understanding. I'm not a person who strays away from understanding social trends and behavioral trends. In this case, it does do that. It addresses lots of the intrusive thoughts and the heightened insecurities that may promote a lifestyle that involves that type of thinking. It's less so. Have you seen a show called Welcome to NHK, Indy? That's what I would say, a show that is something that I suggest in terms of transitioning from that type of insecurity and feeling resonance with that type of content. Welcome to NHK would be the one that I would say may suit you a lot more, in my opinion, if I had to be bold enough. If you haven't seen Welcome to NHK. Oh, you haven't? Think about what you just saw, in my opinion. Like, I haven't seen the rest, right? I haven't completed the rest, but think about what you just saw now with, sorry, I'm figuring out what I need to do here. Same. Like, if I were in your position, I would imagine it would develop into something, right? There would be an evolution of the characters. Oftentimes, things like that occur. And obviously, I'm watching it because it obviously didn't happen. And I'm watching it for what triggered you from the halfway point. So I'm actually looking forward to figuring that out. Obviously, I'm watching the show because you've watched the show, and I like doing things like that. The idea for Rent a Girlfriend is interesting from a psych perspective. Yes. It is a topic that isn't particularly novel, right? I've mentioned there are actually a long history of that type of thing, especially in Japanese culture, actually, to varying degrees. And I'm pretty familiar with a lot of them because the portrayal of those things happen a lot in video games, cross-cultural, internationally, very representative in many cultural backgrounds. That like concept. And there are other shows, I suppose, media that kind of cover that type of concept. In this case, it comes off more as a rom-com with a Deus Ex Machina level of coincidences than a feeling of a portrayal on the subject matter. What anime am I talking about? Rent a Girlfriend. Yeah. This is a D&D based game. Yes, it's a D&D based game in like its elements, its story and stuff, not its combat per se. A lot of I wouldn't say that too loosely, because D&D people would get a little bit, I could trigger people. But this is an MMORPG based in the D&D universe. Yes. The greater D&D universe. It's a live service game that persisted for, it's about to turn 11 this year. And I played most of those 11 years. It's what I do meditatively when I'm like watching stuff, and the new module dropped, so we're doing it.
I have tried diplomacy with their high chief. Excellent work.
And I think that's it. That should be 100. Yep, 100. Let's pick this up. Oh, and then it unlocks the boons. What are required for the boons? 50 mark, 55 currency. It requires seals from random and pieces. Okay. Now the question is, do I gain access to the dungeon right away? I do. So we're not doing the milestones then. We're gonna push the milestones till next week. Yeah, we're not doing these milestones until next week, because I disagree. I strongly disagree with this design of weekly hauls being capped at the end of milestone, but it's not that big a deal. It's a voluntary choice not to advance the quest line. It does make my review of today a little bit easy, a little bit more focused. You've seen it on Steam but never played it? It's a free-to-play game, so live service models. And if you dabbled in long-standing live service models, you probably will get the same subjective feeling from playing it. We're gonna switch up the audio, since we know there won't be anything new lines. I typically like to listen to lines of dialogue to kind of fill out, but now we're swapping to our second tune. I do this on 3 tunes. Yeah, there are no financial commitments to live service models, live service games. However, you probably understand the drill about how live service games work. Yeah, so indie, I would say, if I had to take a gander at what's going to happen, I would love to recommend, if you're looking for something like yeah, it's a freemium model, live service models. I don't necessarily, freemium is a more specific type, but yeah, live service model. I would probably, I'm curious about what your thoughts about Welcome to NHK, because that deals with instead of going into that particular specific group of people who want to be shut-ins, we're talking about NEETs, not employed or in education or training. So Welcome to NHK is an older show where the previous concerns was the idea of shut-ins that experience social anxiety and life skills in adapting, and then it involves an interaction between two characters of opposite sex to grow from each other. So it's a very, very common storyline, but I think what the deficiencies and the pandering of Rent a Girlfriend is offset by a show like Welcome to NHK. And I see what you mean by liking tsunderes. Indeed, like that character is most class act. What was her name? The show is not very interesting, Indy. Not that I hate it, nor do I like it, but I'm very indifferent to it. But the character is very much... There's a lot of reverse and forward tsunderes, and then they threw in a yandere as well, like a madly in love yandere. I don't know. Alright. Okay. Alright. Let's go back, do the same thing. It's very quick. How much did I... an hour? Okay. I didn't think I used up an hour, but let's see how quickly we get our 2 other tunes. Alright, so we do 3. We drop this. Grab our arena of blood. Finish off our activity. Right. Go to the arena. Then we find 5 heroic encounters, which I still think it's a little bit greedy, as opposed to 3 heroic encounters, 3 minor heroic encounters, and 2 major heroic encounters. Alright, we stay here for 5 rounds. Right now, statistically, we're running at double the time. And today we want to run a dungeon, the new dungeon, at least a normal version, just to see the assets, maybe some of the mechanics. I don't know if they're doing the same thing where they strip down the normal, so you have to do the advanced to see the mechanics. We'll see. I was expecting 30 minutes a run, but it looks like it's double the length. We'll see. We'll see how long it takes. Did get a little unlucky with heroic encounters. Encountered potentially 2 bugs. Potentially. The 1 bug, it definitely occurred. So we'll see if that occurs again. It's a very common bug, actually. Spawn bugs happen in this game so often. Timed wave spawn bugs. I think to really write home about, honestly. You get used to it. Much like learning Japanese. You gotta get used to it. The idea is try to engage yourself as much as you can, right? I am kind of a little nervous for myself about tomorrow. Is it tomorrow? No. I have 1 extra day, right? Today's day... Oh no, it is tomorrow. Yeah, today is day 75, isn't it? Yeah, so tomorrow I'm doing the review, right? And I don't know. It's a mess up there. It's a mess upstairs right now. My brain is having a very difficult time coming up with how to organize the information. It'll be a monumental task. summarizing the last 25 days of Japanese learning. Oh, by the way, Indy, man, how do you understand Japanese songs, dude? I can barely understand writing in English songs, but holy heck, I try to go back and see if I can pick anything up from like some of the songs I listen to, and I'm like, yeah, it's like 20 or 30%. I could pick up like a phrase here or there and some vocabulary, but oh my goodness, heckin' songs. I mean, I already knew I had problems with songs. Actually, English songs in English are already pretty tough for me in general, so, and I speak English. They'll usually cover the same material. Oh, you mean like you can habitually get the feel of the song over time, like, oh, you know, this is something about love, and or is that what you mean? So go deep into one, you have a lot of okay, so like the I see, okay, I'll have to give that a go because I like a lot of the songs, but holy heck, have you listened to the Yorushika song Ite? Ite. It's actually a play on words on ite, as in like in the song it actually uses the 3 different meanings of that, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's cool, but I couldn't contextualize everything else around it. So I'm like, oh, okay, well, okay. I thought that was a very neat song, but I'm drawn towards like double meanings. Yeah, that's the problem. I'm drawn to complex songs. It's also why I have this feeling that I don't really understand English songs very much. You know, like I'm not listening to, I don't know. You know, in the morning I woke up, I put on a jacket and go downstairs and eat breakfast and then walk. I'm making a joke to a really old meme song. I don't know if you know, but you know, I wake up and put on a jacket, go downstairs, eat breakfast, and go out and go on a bus stop. I'm not listening to those type of songs most of the time. I'm listening to things like where someone would talk about like, that sounds like that one Baby Metal song. Oh no, I'm talking about Friday. Have you seen the song Friday? You know, what was her name? Rebecca Black? Like, we're talking about possibly 15-year-old meme? 20? Has it been like 20 years? I don't know how long it's been. But the lyrics are... I'm not joking. The lyrics are legitimately that. I wake up, get up in the morning, like something going downstairs, gotta hurry, like gotta get to the bus stop and see my friends, get in the front, sitting in the front seat, sitting in the back seat, or I still remember the first time when I heard that the song. I was like, oh yeah, now this would be excellent for people who are learning English. It would be excellent for people who are learning English. Like there's a place to use that song actually. So, you know. Right now, when most people watch anime, they skip the intro song. I'm kind of that person that watches it every time. I'm the kind of person that place an entire list of anime on autoplay, so I don't, like, it goes by, like everything plays regardless. The teasers, the like sort of like spoiler gag things at the end, and pretty much everything. It goes on autoplay. So everything plays from beginning to end, regardless of it goes the entire runtime. Yeah, so I can resonate. I can definitely resonate with the whole like watching it over and over again kind of thing. You notice something new every so, you know, as it repeats. So I try to strive to see something new, even though you might be thinking it's the same, right? Or like so a lot of people think it's the same. It's kind of like the way I'm doing Duolingo, right? I don't look at the same phrase the same, even though it is the same. That's kind of the way I treat most things. You observe something more each time. You try to observe something more each time. Rarely do I overestimate my comprehension. As in, I don't believe that I garnered all the meaning of everything, regardless how many times I've gone over it. It's kind of like not resonating with someone who says, oh, I already know this stuff, so it's boring. Like, well, I don't want to go over this stuff because I already know it. I go over it regardless if it's something interesting to someone else, or I try to find more and more meaning, and the more often I go over something, it becomes increasingly interesting. I start here's a thought. If I already know what the thing is that's going to happen and I'm watching it for like, I don't know, the 50th time, I'm more inclined to have my mind wander and be creative about it. That's kind of what Duolingo is doing for me. Where like, oh, well, yeah, true, I know this stuff now. So what can I do to be more clever, right? A lot of times, even the mundane becomes clever because you're tired of being bored. And to me, like when something is not novel, like when we're talking about Rent a Girlfriend, why are we talking about Rent a Girlfriend for another 30 minutes? It's because you watched Rent a Girlfriend and we're sharing thoughts about it together. So even sharing thoughts about something that is disinteresting between two people become interesting between the people. So it's emergent. The discussion about something uninteresting is emergent. As in, it wasn't interesting until we both talked about how it isn't interesting and why it's not interesting to the both of us. That kind of thing. I don't know if that makes sense. And there is a second... Oh, you just called her crazy? Oh yeah, it's yandere. Yeah. Yandere is the archetype. The reason why I learned yandere is because that is kind of the second most. Well, it's tied with the shy girl, the one that doesn't talk very often. I forgot what the phrase for that is. The one that, like, it's very short words, incredibly isolated. There's a name for all the archetypes. So, I consume anime like academically for a long time ago. So like sometimes when it comes to like creative works, it's nice to break it down and structure it. So you know, when I'm watching Pixar films or cinema and video games like Neverwinter, you haven't gone into labels. Yes, they are labels, but they're more like compositional terminology to me. As in like when you go to write something and you're looking at like creating archetypes that resonate with people, you know, there are lots of coinciding characteristics when you portray a character, right? And it parallels psychological things, like when you're characterizing a human being and trying to understand and get to kind of speed up the process of understanding a person's motivations and whatnot. That kind of bleeds into developing character archetypes. So labels would suggest, in my opinion, to generalize, but it's usually a lot deeper than that. So like it's kind of like Japanese in a sense. I like to study things. So most of the time when people say, oh yeah, you'll find it fun, it's like, well, if I find it interesting, then it's interesting. It doesn't have to be fun. I wouldn't characterize my time with Duolingo as fun, but academically interesting. Much like my time with Neverwinter, it's academically interesting. It's behaviorally interesting. All these years watching people like sitting there observing their conversations and their concerns and how the developer is addressing that type of thing. So, and the development of like live service models and using terminology like freemium, right? And perceptions of that. So much like that, my interest in anime also corresponds to that. Although I do forget the Japanese terms quite a bit, or how people categorize certain things. At least the top three, the four archetypes are that makes an ensemble cast. So if it's not a dual cast, right? Usually it's an ensemble, and the ensemble is quietly spoken archetype, go-getter, the go-getter. So sunshine, rainbow, overcoming adversity. This tsundere, right? The one that wants to be loved but can't outwardly express it, right? Negatively outwardly expressive. This is outside of the main character, right? The MC. The MC tends to be more dynamic in that regards, how they interact with him. And then the crazy like hyperbolic character. It doesn't necessarily have to be like maliciously crazy. It can be caricature of most things in those types of shows would be either out of the subgenre they belong to. So if it's a romance, then it'd be a crazy in love, smitten character. If it's a warrior, it would be like, you know, like if it's a fight anime, it would be someone that's extraordinarily strong or something like that. And they build a character around that entire archetype of being incredibly strong and like hyper focused kind of thing. Just those types of anime though. We're not talking about like the level of like a seinen or something, right? Where you get things that go for quite some time. Less straightforward, and you might be thinking possibly like, oh yeah, but straightforward has its merit. It does. Generally speaking, if you like to be entertained, caricatures and archetypes become more pronounced. The boundaries are very well defined, much like some of the classic Pixar's, Disney, like villains and heroes and whatnot. Entertainment kind of spikes when you are not constantly bombarded with eccentricity and esoteric nuance, right? It can be very intellectually exhausting when you're constantly being bombarded with philosophy and meta layers of dialogue and monologue and soliloquy, like listening to me all the time. That could be very exhausting. I actually lots of people have told me that quite a bit. It's exhausting in the sense that you can put people to sleep, which I don't mind actually. That's actually kind of nice. You'd be surprised how useful it is to be able to put someone to sleep. I'm just saying. Unless your pride is on the line, then that can be an issue. But generally speaking, I have often found that when someone tells me that I put them to sleep because I talk too much, or I talk a lot when we're interacting, I actually view that as something that would be beneficial to a lot of people nowadays, because people don't actually get a lot of sleep, if you know what I mean, these days. But if you're prideful and you want people to listen to you, then perhaps that can be a little bit upsetting. If you tell someone who wants to be heard that they're boring, so it makes you they fall asleep and stop listening to you, that can be a little bit hurtful, I suppose. I personally think if you can put someone to sleep, use it. There are a lot of people who have so many racing thoughts about complicated things. That's where I think, going back to Rent a Girlfriend, that's what I think those shows are for. Right? For those people who want to be pandered to, like very targeted, so that it feels comfortable, which allows them to fall asleep, I suppose. There are dangers of confirmation bias and all that stuff. If someone has a lifestyle, perhaps, that is currently non-sustainable and unhealthy for themselves, constantly consuming content that panders to their lifestyle will probably reinforce a lifestyle that is not sustainable, and that person will begin to decline. So there's always that fine line of shows that raise awareness and shows that confirm people's insecurities and what. I like those shows in a sense. So I haven't watched a show like Rent a Girlfriend in some time now, maybe like five years, and it is still what the subgenre is like. It also tells me that there are people out there who resonate with these things, right? So I try to think of it like the fourth wall thing. There's an audience for this. So how can I use it? How can I learn from these things? Well, clearly there are enough people to appreciate the intrusive thoughts about being desperate for interpersonal relationships, right? It can be very helpful. That type of main character, though, has definitely been used in many contexts. I think the one that is age-old, like 10 years ago, age-old, are the ones that being unable to be employed, talk to other people, that has a very common element in many of the earlier types of anime that doesn't necessarily feature your classic intimacy desires, but more on a really, really relatable level of socializing. They have managed to go on for 6 years. There is a second season, Indy. I don't know. You could watch the second season. I saw that there was a second season of the show. Oh, there are 3 seasons? Alright, well, are you... Okay, so what are you trying to tell me? You're giving me mixed messages, Indy. Are you gonna watch all the next 2 seasons? I mean, I wouldn't mind watching the next 2 seasons. That's only if you're watching it. My motivation at this point is to have discussions about it, as opposed to, Oh my gosh, I'm looking for calls. Come on, guys. Alright, we gotta find a BHE or an HE train. 17? What does 17 mean? Is that person's not sure. Okay. You really didn't like the end of season 1? Well, I'll at least watch the end of season 1. I'm off after this. 24. Okay, we can go to 24. Oh, no. Never mind. That's too late. Can't get to 24. 8. Oh, too late on 8 too. Come on, any other number, guys. Any other number. Not invasion. In the worst kind of way. Fair enough. I'll have more to say soonish. It's probably going to be another 2 days before I get to it. Because tonight tonight this evening I will be doing some prep work for tomorrow's review of the 8 units, on Duolingo Japanese. Come on, any of these instances, guys. 10? Do we have 10? We have 10. Nice. Okay. Spend more time waiting than actually getting the heroic encounters completed. Okay. Oh, it's just the one guy. Hi. Hi, friend. Oh, we got another friend. 3 is good enough, you know? Is this the bug one? Oh no, this one could bug. There's a chance this can bug out. We'll see. Let's see if it's permanently bugged. Generally, sometimes these bugs only happen with a very fixed trigger. So let's find out. You have to interact with... Actually, I don't see any prisoners, so that's a problem. I don't know if the prisoners are supposed to be visible until before or after these spawns. It broke after this. So it broke after this wave. Oh, okay. Wait. Oh no, it didn't break. Nice. Okay. Oh, it was the guy's name that broke. The spawning of this guy was what broke. Okay, well, it's not a permanent bug, so must have been some sort of specialized trigger. Where are we going next? We have to do 5 of these. So we are going to Volkov. I still have to see. So other recommendations or other suggestions. I think Sub-Zero suggested a Korean show. Something like Ruin of the Sea or Sea of the Ruin. Language Hoarder. Thanks, Language Hoarder. Yeah, still have to see the show, this Korean show published by Netflix. No solo leveling. Do I have to tell you about the archetype about an OP character going through like some sort of mid crises and challenges, but they're like challenges that are subverted by the character's specialty? I'm just kidding. It's okay. Did you watch solo leveling? Indy, what can I tell you? I know this is gonna. I know you're probably gonna be used to this by now, but it's worth mentioning that before I started learning Japanese, I treated pretty much everything else the same way I treat Japanese. So you can go and like go ham if you have a topic you want to talk about that isn't Japanese for the moment. Because I'll probably be at least intellectually invested in what you have to say. So definitely don't hold back. Definitely don't hold back. I think we've known each other long enough now. Someone went into an English language learner stream and said, "Can you say..." Oh my gosh. This is disestablishmentarianism. Ugh. Why? And an English language learner at that? Oh my gosh, that's kind of, honestly, that's kind of toxic. How did the person interact? Like, how did the language learner respond to that? Like, what was their natural reaction to that? They woke up and choose violence? Oh. That's kind of disappointing. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Disestablishmentarianism. Actually, I don't even know what the phrase is. Disestablishmentarianism. Disestablishmentarianism? Okay. I think I added an extra syllable in there. Disestablishmentarianism. Yeah. Oh, you know, she actually did well saying it? Oh, well, good for her. Definitely good for her. I mean, like, there are cheap blows when it comes to various English things, like the difference between Protestantism and Presbyterianism, right? Like, you could do any of the Narianisms, and it would be kind of toxic. Oh wait, I think this is bugged. I don't know, maybe not. Let's see if we can get chickens to move. Oh yeah, we can get chickens to move. The chickens were, oh my goodness, why are these guys so... Are these guys invulnerable? Oh my gosh, they didn't scale down the heckin' witch doctors. They're like invulnerable to me. Okay. Like Presbyterian, Protestantism, like all the P's. Like those type of things. That's kind of like a little bit, that's kind of mean. I think a looser example of if it's an English speaker would be something like specific. Specific is kind of a nice word that I feel it's very useful, and at the same time I find that even individuals who have long used English, specific can be a little bit of a tough one, but the word itself is incredibly, particularly excellent. However, one could use particular as opposed to specific. She was learning stuff like, unfortunately. Okay. I'm learning things about English while she is. I personally love that. I don't have as much time right now, but I can't wait to learn English with other people. Specifically Japanese learners. Is she Japanese, by the way? Indie? Because I know you have a predilection for Korean and Japanese already. She is Japanese? Okay. Yeah, so my sister and I maybe historically have had like some fumblings with the word specific. It can come off as specific, right? Instead of saying specific, it can end up being Pacific. The ocean Pacific, right? So that's something that is entirely relatable when it comes to specific. Is why I brought it up. Did we finish our hero encounters? No, we did not. Let's go to the next heroic encounter here. You have trouble with the word shoulder, because I guess I don't pronounce it correctly. How does shoulder work? Am I saying it the way you are saying it? Shoulder? Or is it... does that sound different from the way you're saying it? Oh, soldier. Oh, soldier. I see. Oh, I can hear that. One that I came across. Sorry, I've been watching this guy. He is like, I don't think the word cute is being used in the same way, but this guy is absolutely adorable. And he's like a southern guy, and he's been making content for a while, talking about like, it's like slapstick comedy. It's like Dogen's brand of slapstick comedy, but dealing with southern notes, right? And I think this guy is absolutely adorable. One of the things that they picked up was a jewelry box. Jewelry box. Jury box. As opposed to jury box. Right? And I could hear the difference, but I'm not southern. The thing is, though, how is this related to everything? It's because language, right? Lots of exposure to language, because you could hear it. It's jewelry box, as opposed to jury box. But if you miss it, if you're not listening for it, it sounds like jewelry box twice. But it's jewelry box versus jury box. And it was a really funny skit. Yeah, you can hear it a little bit. It's a very soft yeah, it's a very soft and I was like, oh yeah. So it took me a while. Like, I heard it in the skit and I'm like, wait, I'm pretty sure that person said jewelry box instead of jury box. I was like, man, those that Japanese is coming into handy right now with that with that super soft do. The super soft do. Doru, like dirty box. Jewelry box. It's super soft D. So it's a super soft D at the end of jewel. So jewelry box. If I were to emphasize it a little bit. Jewelry box. As opposed to jury box. And there's a slight mora change as well on it, if I were to make an analogous relation to Japanese. So jury box, as opposed to jury box. Jury box. I really liked it. I think that guy's brand of celebrating southern takes are fantastic. So I was kind of cheating yesterday. I didn't actually do that much Japanese reading. I read like 2 or 3 more grade readers. Didn't quite get anywhere with those grade readers. Oh, dang it. They probably went to Verum? Vaderan? They probably went to Vaderan, yeah, they did. The gym? Oh yeah, gym. Gem. Yeah, I'm a obviously I'm a northeasterner, so gem would be the closest I got with that. Yeah. Gem and gym. Oh, and here's another one that it's more of a moda change for me. Build and build. Which one do you think I'm referring to? I know they're actually homophones. So these are homophones or homonyms, and they are homophones in English. Like, they're considered homophones, but I do not say them the same because it's a mora swap for me. Build and build. I'll let you wrap your head around that one. Obviously, for me, I'm distinguishing them. So this is my idiosyncrasy. As in, if someone knows me long enough, they will probably know that I'm using build being... Oh, I can't give it away. Being build is different than... Oh, I can't say without giving it away. Like, build and build. They are technically build and build. They're legitimately the same word. So, or homophones. I want to see if you could guess. Guess which one's which. I do this for almost all the homophones, actually. Yeah, pretty much almost all the homophones. So I get billed a cost, as in billings, right? I get billed a cost, but I build stuff. So if I'm building, right? If I'm building a plan, I build plans, right? I build plans, but I build people if I build plans for them, right? So when I get build something, as in build a fine or a fee or something, and then I build things. So I actually, because the ED is longer to me. So when I say things like what's another ED word? I'm so bad with English. I can't come up with English examples very well. Like simplified word ones. These are the things that make English difficult. Yeah. And you can use them in the same context too, if you know what I mean. Like they're the same parts of speech and you can actually legitimately overlap them, if you know what I mean. If you know what I mean. Like you could say, I build someone. Which one do I mean? For me, it's noticeable. I say I build someone. I didn't build someone. Like I didn't build someone, as in like I literally created the person, right? But you could have lots of times where you may have them confused, and that's usually the reason why learning Japanese has pretty much quite opened my eyes on how terrible my English is, actually. Although I do make a lot of concessions, and I would be floored if people pick up those nuances. I actually consciously in English make the difference. Floored. You probably just heard that, right? I would be floored that someone would pick up on my nuances. Because floored is ED. So I extend the mora on EDs. I add 2 beats instead of 1. Unfortunately, they don't happen naturally, so I can't come up with unnatural examples. I spiked the ball. Instead of is there overlapping words? Spite. Oh, we need a homonym in order to demonstrate that. What's a homonym with ED? That's kind of like build. I have all the homonyms. I do actually separate them. Like for example, with mora, I separate them with mora, and that is something that I didn't know I would do before I learned Japanese. I've become hyper aware that I actually separate homonyms in English with speech. Like, so I've been looking back at homonyms because there are a higher rate of confusing near homonyms, like pseudo homonyms in Japanese. But in English, those homonyms are part of common day speak, so it can be difficult. And I realized that I actually do naturally extend and differentiate between them. Like, well, gem and gym are not the biggest. Oh, there versus there. you probably hear the difference, right? Because there is they are. There is THERE. And there is as in there. So I always say there for they are when I'm speaking. Yeah, because you're aware of what I'm doing. Yeah. So I usually say there much longer. It's slightly extended. Yeah, it's slightly extended except for there. So if I'm over there, it's over there. But they're coming to me, right? Like they're arriving soon over there. They're arriving soon over there. And it's really subtle, but in Japanese you have to notice these subtleties too. So especially mora breaks in them. So someone said they said pin and pen the same. Yeah, pin. Yeah, pin and pin. Pin, pin and pen. Pin. Pin and pin. It's kind of, so the pin thing, right? Is like lemon and lemon. If you're a lemon person, then pin and pin is probably gonna happen. If you're a lemon person, you can probably get pen and pin. If you're a lemon person, sometimes most of your lemons become lemons. And I've done that before. I talked about it a little bit yesterday, where when I was a child, you're a lemon person. There you go. There you go. That's why you have gym and gym. You're gymming, because the air is it's less I don't know, habitual. So if you're a lemon person, you also get gyms and gyms instead of gems. If you're a lemon person, you might get lemon and lemon, and gem and gym. Otherwise, most of the e's, the s, the la, the la becomes e's, or in, e, like shorter. So lemon is what I used to learn as well. When I was younger, probably around 10 years old, I said lemon in front of a friend or like a classmate, and they said like, no one says lemon, they say lemon. It's not an I, it's an E there. So then I started pronouncing it lemon, and much later in life, I noticed that people say lemon. So it's either or. The one that comes up about a lot is Lipton iced tea, and a lot of times it's lemon flavored, but I said lemon. So that's kind of a fun little thing. I'll wait, Indy. I'll wait. Let me try to think of more examples. Homophones, homonyms, homophones. Gotta think of homophones. I'm so tempted to look up a list of homophones again. I went through a lot of the homophones on my own time. English homophones. Oh. I don't think I say those different though. Bear and bear. Nah, I don't think I say those differently. What's the past tense of bear? It's bore, right? Oh no. Oh my gosh, my English is pretty bad. Jeez. It's bore, yeah, I bore the weight. No, maybe not. I thought the point was that you say them identically. Well, the reason why is bear and bear, like bearing a weight versus the bear. There and there. Oh, sorry. I was trying to come up with another example. Trying to come up with another example. Do you know the past tense of bear? Is it bore? B-O-R-E, right? Bore. Not to be confused with bored. Being bored. It is bore? Okay. So I was thinking if there was an ed ending. If there was an ed ending, I'd probably say bared, as in I bared something, but I can't think of another word that would be close to that. So no, I don't think that's a word. So I was trying to think of another example that fit the whole build and bill. Oh, and also the whole build thing and with the ed is also related to what I mentioned yesterday. I'm not sure if you were around for that. When people drop all the K's, the consonants at the end of letters now. Do you drop the end of consonants now? Like a lot of most people in American English drop the consonants at the end of letters now, or words, like test. I usually say test. So I test this. Test. So all of them. Desk. I say desk. I don't say des. Like des, as in like deska. You know, like nani deska? Des. Which is funny because I have trouble sometimes saying des because I want to add another syllable to it. So des is a great example because des is also a Japanese word or phrase or, you know, what have you. So when you say desk, if you just ask a American to say how you say this word, desk, they'll say des, as in deska, you know, nani deska. That was the root of yesterday's talk about dropping all the consonants when because restaurant, right? Japanese katakana drops the consonants already. So in the future, the katakana is becoming the English because the American English is also becoming the katakana. Like I say restaurant, as in with the T, but if you think about a French person or like other denominations, they would drop the T, right? It would be restaurant. So when we're doing like the restaurant in katakana, that's actually pretty apt. I thought it was pretty funny or humorous or coincidental that they lined up like that. Yeah, restaurant. I say restaurant. So I've ironically and coincidentally continue to persistently pronounce the ending consonants, but that is going away. I think that's one of the most consistent things that are going away in American English. After learning the Japanese reminded me of that, like the dropping of consonants. Like who wants to pronounce, and I had to get pretty close because there's a lot of sizzle, but who wants to say test, desks? But I do. I say desks. So it's kind of like what is the new word that I learned yesterday? The new phrase. Futsuka, you know, futsuka, which is futsuka, right? Futsuka. And that's kind of like what it reminded me of when you have you have to ask an American, like English speaker, an American English speaker, to say things like desks, creating the kusks, like tsuska, like that stuff, like tsunami, right? Tsunami, or ski. That's kind of like fading away desks, performances, you know, like, or performances is not that great. Presence. Yeah, you leave off the T and the S's. Yeah, that's usually how, and it's funny because whenever Japanese comes up, like katakana comes up, they drop those too. And it's actually, humorously, I think I get why people say it sounds more like American English, because I actually think British, of the British persuasion, still retain a lot of the consonants at the end of their words, and I continue to do so as well most of the time on those ones. You know, like resistance. It's very light, but, or like, no, I mean resist, as in, instead of resist. Sorry, that's the word I was looking for. Resist. I don't know if you ever seen this before, but this is a funny Japanese tongue twister. Wait, which one? Give me it. Let me see. Hit me up. Oh, and I need to switch. Right. I'm getting sidetracked. Oh, you sent it in Discord? Oh, okay, hold up. Oh, wait, I did see this one. No. I saw this one. I did. It came up on my Discord. Let me not my Discord, but my on YouTube algorithm. Give me a sec. All right, hold up. Let me listen to.
Neko.
どうしたにゃ。
猫、僕が今から言う文章を復唱しろ。
Okay. Yeah. Yes. I mean, like, I can't do that, obviously. I'm not gonna even try, but yes. Have you seen that show, by the way? That series? It's a long series. I watched all the Gatari, quote unquote Gatari series. Yeah, it's a long series. It's a gigantic multiverse. It's kind of like as absurdly wild as the Stay Night, the Fate series. It's just cat noises. Yeah, I know. It's just cat noises. Yeah. Yes. I'm getting excited to learn Japanese again today. I think these most of these streams, these Neverwinter things while I'm bootstrapping is gonna be talking about English as the counterpart to all the Japanese. Because English, it's great to be able to like appreciate both in their own time. I went through a whole list of homophones or homonyms in general before to test if I actually say all the homonyms differently in English. And I would say at least 60% of all the ones that are listed in most places, I say differently. And of the 60%, 90% of them are very common. Like they occur very frequently in in English. And I don't know if that contributes to how I sound. Like, for example, if you articulate something, right? When the vast majority of the exposure of someone who's listening to you do not articulate it, does that make you sound more articulate? For example, right? For example, oh, like right. You heard me say right instead of right. Because a lot of people say right. Yeah, that's right. Right? Instead of that's right. So, I've always been curious for quite some time to understand if perhaps some of the subconscious, maybe autonomic perceptions of articulation ends up being linked to perhaps personal preferences in specific parts of words being articulated. Largely due to the nature that American English has become this meme online about being less articulate, right? Less articulate. However, I think it's more about the nature of how the language is being changed over time. So does dropping restaurant make you sound less articulate? I don't know. And I still do other American English things. Like, I certainly don't say little, right? I say little. So, I don't know. It's interesting. Oh, like, interesting. Niwa. Oh my gosh. Niwani hani wa notori ga arimasu? Why aren't you spacing that out for me? Why are you so mean, Indy? Oh, okay. Niwani. Okay. Niwani. Where's the particle in that one? Is it Niwani wa? Okay. Niwani wa. Ni hani. No, nihani no. Oh, that's hani wa no. Okay. Niwani hani wa no tori ka arimasu. Oh, yeah. It's kind of hard to break up the words for me right there when I'm reading. I would pause at certain places. So I see the ga arimasu. So ga arimasu. And then that's probably... There are two birds in the garden. Oh. Okay, so... Oh, Niwani... Yeah, I see the... Niwano tori. Oh, Niwano tori ga arimasu. Niwa. So, Niwa. Nihani wa. Niwa nihani wa no tori ga arimasu. Tori ga arimasu. Tori ga arimasu. So, yeah. Okay, niwa nihani or is it niwa no tori? I'm having trouble breaking up. Is the no not a particle here? Or is it niwani hani wa no tori ga arimasu? Tori ga arimasu. There are two birds in the garden. Help me out here. Break it up for me. Come on. I need my breaks. It's another way to assign a number to something. Oh, well, that explains a lot. Okay, let's turn this in. Turn these two in. In the garden. Oh, okay. So Niwani wa. Wait, why is it ha? Is it Niwani? Okay, so it's Niwani ha. Niwani ha. Niwani no tori ga arimasu. 2 birds. I see. Okay, so the 2 birds is starting from 2 birds is starting from the ni. I see. Niwani Niwani no tori ga arimasu. So those are there are 2 birds. And then in the garden. Oh, niwa. Okay, yeah. So niwani wa, right? Niwani wa niwa no tori ga arimasu. I see. Do we get that tongue twister in is there any chance we get that tongue twister somewhere in Duolingo? Alright. We're done with our second tune. Let's go to our third tune. And then try to pick up a dungeon here and there. I might have missed a kana there. But that's okay. I do this thing all the time. When you put niwa as a particle, it put emphasis on the thing before it rather than the rest of this. Oh, that makes so much. And is it still niwa or is it niha as you typed in Romaji? Is it niha or niwa? I was assuming it was still wa. When I read the Romaji, oh, it's niwa. Okay, niwa, as in niwa, not to be confused with niwa. I get it. I see. Exactly, yeah. Niwa, not to be confused with niwa. Yeah. That's English too, you know what I mean? Like, what's a good there. That's probably gonna trigger some English learners. There. That's how I would pronounce it. That's how I would pronounce it. But most people will say there, as in they're there. You know? I don't say that like they're there. Yeah. I say they're there. They're there. So they're clearly different. Oh, and then you say they are there. Yeah, they are there. I usually remove contractions when I'm speaking to people for the first time. It sounds more formal, so I tend to remove most, and I just said most contractions as habitually as I'm able to, right? Yeah, it can be very difficult to distinguish contractions. Oh, so you didn't? Okay. Yeah. Do's and don'ts I still use. So I use don'ts and didn't from time to time. Like just now. I'm pretty sure I used didn't just now. When it is ever confusing, for example, when it is very ever confusing, I tend to separate the contractions to maybe sound a little bit more articulate enough so that I don't accidentally or unintentionally confuse anyone. That might be a consequence of talking to parents off the time that do not have a high level of English comprehension. Or sufficient enough English comprehension for contractions, right? STs, man. I know there's that whole... We talked about this, right, when I started learning Japanese. The whole "tsu" thing. But I think the "tsu" thing is really fun. Largely because I still pronounce "tsu" at the end of stuff. It might not sound the same, but the way you create the "tsu" is very close to what we talked about desks, tests, and also all the katakana that add like toes at the end, like tosto, testo. It's very common. It's a reminder that I do have one extra mora at the end of my English words for those specific things, like test. It's test. So testo. There's an extra mora, but it's faster with the vast majority. In my opinion, the vast majority of English speakers are faster. They save the extra beat by saying test without test. So testo feels very good. Especially in Japanese. All the katakana that ends with toes feel really good. Like camp, like kampu, kiampu, right? Kiampu. I say camp. Some might shorten it so much that it sounds like cam. It's not that extreme, but it's kind of, that's the idea. You're slowly but surely removing all consonants at the end of words have become silent over time. We can keep I want to go through most of them. Most is most. Like most, that's a good one. Most is what I hear most of the time, right? Like I just said, most is what I hear most of the time, without the T, most. I'm trying to wrap through quest. Oh, quest is a good one. Yeah. Do you say quest or quest? and what's even more interesting in my opinion is like Japanese, any English word that ended with a T or K or something, their plural versions are like Japanese now, where it doesn't matter if it sounds plural or not because it always ends in an S sound. So what I mean is like there are many tests. That's it. Hey, if you guys want to get over your phobia of not knowing if it's plural or get that same feeling for Japanese, like it depends on context, how many there are. Think about all the nouns or objects that you use that ends with a T or a K, because the plural version is still very close to the singular version because it still ends with an S. So instead of saying deses, there are one des and 2 desks. Like, well, how many desks are there? 1 or 2? If there are some desks, if there's one, if there's a single desk, then there are some desks as well. There's no extra S sound or anything like that. However, if you still preserve the K, you have desk and desks, right? And that's where I think it's really fun. At least I still do that. Like, oh yeah, I have many tests. I had to think about that for a moment. I have many tests tomorrow. You don't go, I have many tests tomorrow. A lot of times. Not like that prominent, like, oh yeah, I have many tests tomorrow. Like, yeah, then yeah. You can already infer if you have, if you say many, then tests is many. For example, so I didn't practice in that way using the, oh, wait, sorry. Wait. You just typed the same sentence twice, Indy? Am I lagging? Can you not punch me, please? Stop. Stop. Oh, this one's new? A harvester? Okay. Ooh. Here's one that are the same for me. Row. Yeah, row. Holy heck, row. Oh my gosh, there's more than one. There's more than 2 row I'm thinking of now. One is very specialized. Row, and row. Heckin' 3 rows actually, and they're substantially different from each other. Like incredibly different from each other. One's very common. The other one maybe not so common, and then the third one is super uncommon for a lot of people. Very specialized. 3 rows. Row your boat, right? Columns and rows. And fish row, as in eggs. And I don't think I differentiate between them. I don't think they're differentiable. For me. Kind of a butt, dude. Oh yeah, that's right. There was a revenge mechanic. A retaliation mechanic added to the Dreadnought. That's right. Off the Seethe. Oh boy. Do you have like a lot of HP? Oh boy, that hurts. Come on. Oh no, does the charge hurt too? I'm a little scared. Oh my gosh, that hitbox is gigantic. Oh no, okay. Fine. Okay. I can see why people are talking about the keeping vengeance up. It's kind of a butt. Alright, we're out. Out. Okay. Oh, it's not too bad. I have a lot of time. A good solid hour each tune. Alright. Time to find us some heroic encounters again. Soldier. All right. Come on, friends. 17. I don't trust people that are not alcoholics. Nice. Classic Neverwinter chat. Yeah, it's very classic. By the way, Indy, the chat window is strategically where my cam is, for like courtesy. It's usually for games like these. I do it out of courtesy, so in case it causes other people discomfort and whatnot. In Protectors, in Neverwinter, there are a lot of choice words thrown around a lot, so sometimes I read the ones that are kind of humorous. I don't drink beer. I'll keep it with absinthe. Really? And I get 12. Alright. 12 is where we're going. 12 is at... Oh no, dang it! Never mind. 12 is a call from the previous mod. Not... Actually... Hold up. Does this include... Oh wait. This says Heroic encounters in Wildspace. Oh no, does it only include... wait. Oh, it includes all of it. Never mind. Wait, hold up. Does this count all the heroic encounters? I mean, technically all of it is Wildspace. So what happens if I go over here? Yeah, you tell those that you drink tea and they'll mention your teeth basically like an AI. Yeah. Okay, now I gotta test something. Is it all heroic encounters in Wildspace? Technically, according to the description, it could technically go here, which there are some people here, probably, doing this long one, right? Oh no, it's just a normal one, never mind. But I imagine these count too. Are there any other words that people ever tell you that you pronounce that gives you away in your English? I haven't had the opportunity to talk to a lot of people about that because they're not really too concerned about the pronunciation of words. They're usually borrowed words that have a debatable origin. Usually I would use words like formidable, formidable as opposed to formidable. That's actually a recent development. Oh, did this count? Oh yeah, it did count. Okay. So I could do any of that, actually. That's fine. So now the question is, can I get to a different thing? So where are we going? What instance am I? Instance 12. You say formidable? Yeah. Or, wait. I don't understand that. Is the emphasis on the for or the mid? You say formidable or formidable? Also indie. Doesn't American English feel really silly because it's actually a D, not a T? And you can never know. If you know what I mean. Like, if someone's learning English and their primary English sample is an American English speaker, they can't ever know if it's a D or a T. It kind of sucks. Like, we're talking about I get it confused in Japanese too a lot of times. Like I don't know, the ones that end like testo, or tosto, right? But if you're an American and you pronounce your D's like T's a lot of times, you have to either decide to accent the T or combine them. Otherwise, it's gonna be that way, right? Data versus data. Ooh. Data versus data. I'm trying to find out if there's any particular pattern for me to use data. Is it odd if I told you that I usually use data and data in different situations? When I'm talking about statistics, I'm analyzing data. But if I'm talking about behavioralisms, I'm looking at data. So if I'm doing math, it's data. When I'm not doing math, it's data. I thought about it and like, when do I use the pronunciation data? Is when I'm thinking of statistics. So every time I'm doing like statistical data, it's not statistical data. Statistical data. And if I'm thinking of like behavioral data, or like according to, you know, it's weird. I suppose I don't know really. It's not a hard fixed rule. So I do use both though. I don't think there's a word that I don't use more than one pronunciation for nowadays. Largely due to the circumstances of having multiple languages. Japanese people probably absolutely hate me all the time. I can see in the future, a year or 2 years down the line, when more people have something to say, we're gonna have like a flame war in the middle of it where I constantly pronounce things. Water versus water. Indy, we know how to pronounce water. Indeed, there's only one true way of pronouncing water. It's obviously water. Water. Yeah, water. Water. I remember that. Water. It's obviously it's obviously water. Don't even at me right now. The correct and only way of pronouncing water is water. I do like the wa. No, it's even wa. Like there's a wa, the W-O apostrophe A, wa. Like it's an exaggeration because I don't really know how to do it very well, so can't go to 14. 14 is full. 22? 22 is full. 13, no, 13 is full as well. Get some nice crispy water to drink. One of my friends that I talk to is absolutely convinced that people shouldn't say milk. Milk? Better? Oh no, better? Ooh, you're starting that's some saucy stuff. Better. You better? Oh, are you giving me examples of what you're saying? Do you say better? Like you better get on it or something. You better get on it? What do I say? You better? Oh yeah, I say better. With D's. Instead of you, better. Better. Yeah, I don't say better. No, you better. Yeah, you better. Better. You better. Interesting. That's so interesting. You're chatting with people on Final Fantasy 14. I'm reading it, thinking about how I say it. Oh, I see. I should do that. Hold up. Do you say where differently? Where, as in like where something is, as opposed to being where. Oh wait, do you differentiate between where and where? Okay, you say where? Okay. You don't say what, do you? You know what I mean? You don't say what. All these instances are full. Come on. 20. Okay, we can go to 20. Like, what? 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 That's just being fancy. Fancy pants. Fancy pantses say what? What are you talking about? Where are we going in 20? Come on. Come on, guys. Where are we going? Are we going? Let's go here. Yo, people just don't make up their minds. What the heck? There's so many different calls. This is such... it's so chaos. Nope, it's not this one. Let's go over... Let's go over here. Let's go over here. Oh, that's definitely bugged. Or not being used. 22, 14? Still have to wait. Nothing like playing an instance-based MMORPG game. And then having designs constantly forcing different instances and not different instances. Number 6. 17. Yeah, that's not happening. Oh, hey! No, someone else is working on this. Hold the phone. My guy, I'm with you. Together. Together. Let's get it. Send help? It's just a lonely tank. Where? Oh no, there's a ranger here. Where is the guy? Oh, the guy's so tiny. Alright, cool. Send help. Oh, I say send. I drop the D in send. Send help. So not all the words. I drop the D in send. Oh, sometimes. I drop the D sometimes in send. Send help. Send help I'm more used to. So send help is not too bad. However, if I send a email, I tend to bring back the D. But send help, I heard that's a lot in like when you're watching gaming, streaming and stuff and do video games, you hear the phrase send help a lot without the D. Which makes me think, what happens when you use the past tense? When you send help, is it when you sent help? Because I would say I sent help. But what do people say? Do they say they send help and you just infer that it's the past tense in context? So it's send in both situations, but it's just contextualized? I usually say I sent help, right? I pause at the T. I sent help. Yeah, you added the T to that. I think this is what we're gonna do for the rest of the Neverwinter streams on Mondays. while I'm bootstrapping through this, we're gonna talk about all the random English things, because that's a good palate cleanser before going back to learning Japanese for the rest of the week. I want to celebrate the confusing nature of English in general. And it's very relatable because most people actually use English as a bridging language when they're playing Neverwinter anyway. What are some other fun things to celebrate about English? What about R's? How often do you drop R's at the end of words? Ooh, that one's like water. Water is a great one. Wada. Wada is a R drop. Okay. It's not this place. Let's go. 14. Wait. 14? 14 Vok. Is 14 available? Nope. I have this unusual desire to speak deliberately different in English. I don't know. Maybe it's my rebellious nature against Japanese pitch accent as well. I like to be remembered for someone who sounds different than someone who sounds the same. For whatever reason. There's some part of me wants me to break out some random non-American English all of a sudden. Time to stop. I think all of us can agree that we pronounce the P at the end of stop. Hopefully. I had the desire before to try to fix your English. Oh, there you go with the F word. Wait, what type of parts do you want it to fix in your English? Then everyone told me I was trying too hard and it's weird. The people around you are giving you some mixed messages. I'm telling you. That's hilarious. So when you're not trying, they point it out. When you're trying, they still point it out. I see. I see. All the drop consonants. Wait, are you saying the people around you think it's different that you keep the consonants or don't keep the consonants? Which one is the social norm around where you are? To drop or to include the consonants? People point out that when I say test, task, and desk, and things like that, they actually take notice of it. But I was already aware of that. It kind of meets expectation. Oh, not this one. All right. Let's see how much major heroic encounters give. Major heroic encounters, big BHEs better give me 60%. And yes. Why is that guy jumping right into it? Can you just stand in a circle, please? Can you stand in a circle? Alright, I'm just gonna stand in a circle. That's the objective, by the way, of this thing. You're supposed to stand in the circle. Oh, they accelerated it. Holy. It used to be like 15. You had to stand in there for like 10 minutes. That was fast. Oh, wait, maybe they already started it? Wow, that's so much faster. What the heck? Did they decrease the time? Interesting. And then you're supposed to stand next to the catapult, but someone's already standing next to the catapult. Yeah, they're just chilling there, so it's fine. And then that guy's over there just chilling. and then you just stand in the middle and pretend to look pretty. Because everyone else is like, they like eviscerating mobs. I like to look. I'm more of a fan of just watching, right? Good job, team. Good job. Oh, I'll also avoid the red every once in a while. Wait. Oh, do the mobs not spawn either? Wow, they got rid of the continuous mob spawn or something? What's going on? Are the people in this game chatting? No, they don't chat. Not here. The chat is filled with the chat is usually filled with calls. So most of the time when you're in these regions, they're calling instances, so you can like go to these instances. That's it's like continuous spam, like not spam in the sense of useless spam, but like arena plus 14, looking LF, you know, like lots of LFGs, and so it's constantly being used for that. Like number 14 Vok, number 14 Ver. It's telling you all the instances. Oh, it's only 40%. Oh, I need to look for more. So that's what I'm looking at. So it's like a whole roll. It keeps coming, it keeps getting called. So you know where to go, basically. This game doesn't have a persistent universe or like a persistent instance. So it's all broken up into instances. And you need to have calls. Like someone decide, oh yeah, let's all go over here and do this thing, so everyone's in one place. So the chat is usually reserved to like, hey, I want to be added in a group or something like that. That's usually how this works. Obviously, I play like a game like PSO2 NGS where everything's automated. So even to the point you have preferences in automation and filter in doing these types of getting into groups and parties and whatnot. But this is old school. So the chat is basically 90% of plus HE group, plus arena group, anyone doing this, plus LFG and stuff. So that's usually all the chat's filled with. There is a place though. If you go back to the hub, to the Protector's Enclave, then you will probably hear some dialogue. And the most suspicious, sussy dialogues, like controversial dialogues, happen during the NA evening hours, which is soon. Not yet. This is more like the EU nosebleed, the Europe side of things. And largely this game have the most active population during this time, like 5 hours ago this time. Hence why I typically do Neverwinter things during this time of hour. It's the most statistically have the most statistically likelihood of having people, because if I have to do a dungeon, I still need to find people to do them, like randomly. Yeah, this game does have a queuing system, but the queuing system does not match the pedigree or the legacy of the older characters, or like the older players. Older players are more used to manual group making still. So a lot of the people that still play this game are one of the traditional sense. So you form groups by looking for them, as opposed to automatically being shunted into a group, which are the new age gen. So games like the other game that I play, PSO2 NGS, whatever you do is shunted together. Like you accept it, you do your best, and that's how you roll. Rarely there are group drops. There's no complaints. Like it doesn't happen because it's a social norm for that type of situation. That generation of MMO goers. I don't know what it's like in Final Fantasy 14 actually, since Final Fantasy 14 has an incredibly long legacy. How people deal with randomness and how they interpret randomness, hugs versus verbal groups versus in group, for group content stuff. This is like the really old school one. If you have a mark of excellence, you have an in-group, and those in-groups stay with you. So everything is reflected of the in-group. I'm an out-group person. So everything that I usually do and when I do them are dependent on the out-group. So random players, I use the automatic queue all the time. That's actually my go-to in the evening. I don't think I remember the last time I played with an in-group. 6 years ago? No. 5 years ago. Yes, 5 years ago I played with an in-group. Like, I had the chance of playing with a in-group for some time. And then there were out-groups where people asked me to join them, but it was more of an out-group then. I no longer am someone who's invested in the success of the group. I'm simply there to offer the best I can do. I know, MMORPGs, right? Like, what? Well, then why are you playing an MMORPG? It's like, well, I play it because there are other people in it. Not that I want to be part of the other people. That's optional. It'll be fun if somehow it serendipitously works out. But much like the Japanese learning and Japanese learning community, I like being an out group person. It's weird to me that people don't talk to each other in the game and it's an MMO. Yeah. I agree with you. I agree with you. I'm one of those weirdos though. Although I'm not one of those weirdos that are more, they don't talk because they don't want to talk. I'm one of those weirdos that I come on here so that I can watch other people talk. Because in my off time, it can be very, it's coincidental, but in my off time I prefer to relax, so less talking. My natural state is to not talk. I know how that sounds considering how often I talk on stream, but talking is expected of streaming, so at least in my opinion. So if you're catching me streaming, I'm talking. 90% of the other time I would be typing something as opposed to talking. To me, not being able to like do a lot of things without talking for myself is not an excuse for not practicing oral communication, right? So I use streaming as a way to rehearse and practice and keep in line all my skills involving in public speaking intact. In a weird humble brag, okay, a humble flex. This would be a weird flex. A lot of times, since I'm very used to being an outsider, I like to practice ways in which I can make people feel comfortable that I don't understand them. As in, like, how to make it okay to be the exception of incompetence is usually what I focus on a lot of times. How do I relate to someone if I know for certain that I'm incompetent? Am I able to do certain things and appeal to human condition? Like, what are the different patterns that I can observe that can make myself likable, but it's very clear to the person I'm talking to that I'm incompetent? As in, usually I focus on things like, I want to demonstrate, how can I demonstrate to someone that I care without showing being unable to show that I care. For example, like for language, I don't like for Japanese, I probably won't understand pitch accent very well for probably the rest of my life. How do I navigate that? So what are the things I can do to demonstrate to people that I care about pitch accent, but I'm not out to master pitch accent? So oftentimes these are the questions I ask. Like, how do I fit in and not be seen as an impediment or not worth someone's time without actually having the skills to do so? Because oftentimes people are focused on being able to do it as a sign of compassion or interest. Like, if you didn't watch the anime, like say you like an anime a lot, or you like a video game a lot, what is a way that you can communicate that you haven't played the video game and probably aren't going to plan to play the video game without saying that you don't care that this person plays the video game? Those are the questions I typically ask every time I participate in something. How to graciously accept advice without making it insignificant, the advice that someone else is providing. So these are the things. That sounds very Japanese. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It's very face culture. It's very face culture is the term I would probably use for myself. It's trying to be very professional about what you know and what you don't know in public, as to not make it seem like the other person is significant. Yeah, I don't like that thing. I don't really do that thing, but I'm so happy that you are passionate about it. And if you're able to convince me or move me to enjoy it, I will enjoy it with you. That kind of thing. Like, I'm not here to motivate myself to be interested in your passion. However, if your passion naturally moves me to participate in it, that is wonderful. Otherwise, I will continue to motivate you or try to be encouraging to you, even though I can't be in your world, right? That kind of thing. Like, that's a way, in my opinion, to even dispel hate and malice. Like, I understand you dislike that I'm ignorant of this topic. I hope you can understand that I think it's super impressive that you know so much about this topic of which I don't. Perhaps, maybe you can share some of that to me and I might be able to absorb some of that experience that you have. Right? That kind of a way of engaging in someone. As opposed to saying, I don't care, I'm not interested, sorry, bye. And it kind of ends there. Right? Right? I like that. I like that a lot. Your brother found a quote, to be interesting, be interested. Yes. Yeah. Yep. And here's I would probably, I'm gonna add a little bit more to that, to the after effect. To be interested. To be interesting, when you are leaving your opportunity to be interested, it also enables one to like to be more susceptible to being compelled to be interested as well. Like it's often incredibly difficult to know where your interests can take you. However, leaving yourself the capacity to be interested in things often alleviates a lot of closed doors. It leaves opportunities to be open as well. So sometimes for people to develop more charisma naturally, right? A lot of times I feel humans underestimate how clever and intuitive they can be when they synthesize a lot of things together, a lot of interests together. So yes, I know, like when you become older, you will start to selectively focus on whatever that interests you. While that is great, and if it works for you, those who still find it very difficult to resonate or have a bigger audience to resonate with them, oftentimes the first step is to compel oneself to be interested. And they will naturally, over time, become an interesting person, largely as a consequence of having something interesting, relevant, that demonstrates their interest in someone else's interest. I know the word interest came up a lot, but that's kind of the idea. It's a feed forward kind of thing. Like it's a feedback loop, right? Sorry, not feed forward, but a feedback loop where you will naturally become more interesting when you are interested in other things and other people, provided it doesn't stretch yourself thin. So it's one of those, like, in the end of the day, it's still moderation, right? Moderation. And saying you're interested in everything is not what I'm going for. Like the moderation angle is that one cannot oversell themselves too, as in, oh yeah, I'm interested in everything. I can't even say that. I would definitely not try to say that. Otherwise, you might be compelled to, you might be obligated to feel that you must compel yourself to be interested in everything. So whenever I ask my question, like, how can you say you're not interested, however, show that you are interested in the well-being of that other person, as opposed to being able to always participate directly in their interest, right? I think the word now, I would say, is the word interest is from a place of compassion. Natural charisma comes from the projection of compassion, as opposed to, like, if it's intellectually stimulating or mechanically useful or pragmatic. Oftentimes you take that person's word, and it involves active listening, right? When you're not interested, you passively listen to people. Well, usually, much like Japanese right now, you pick up on a lot of keywords. Pick up any type of keywords that you can relate and be creative about how you can relate them. Like, what did someone tell me about? You know, a lot of times people say, oh, have you watched this? It's like, well, I haven't watched this. Can you tell me a little bit about it? Maybe I know something that's relatable to it, and we can talk about that. And if it becomes very interesting, all the better, right? So you get those questions like, oh yeah, I haven't heard about it. Can you tell me a little bit about it? And then it would be, if you're an interesting enough person, I imagine you would find something relevant or something mutually shared, right? At least that's how I go about conversations. And you keep leading, you keep doing that. And then sure enough, 2 hours later, you're still talking about it, right? That kind of thing. Wait, why am I... Oh, I'm one short. I do feel there is this predilection of people to associate competency for charisma a lot of times. Like, certainly competency does contribute to the relatability of some of the specialized things. Like, oh yeah, someone said like, oh, you must, in order to be really, really endearing, you must know the pitch accent of Japanese, for example, in order to really show that you care. Like, well, that's one way, certainly. You can also be modest and say like, oh, I do appreciate your advice and understand that pitch accent is very difficult. I'll be working on it in the future, right? I'll continue to work on it. I hope that's okay, right? That kind of thing. And that's usually why whenever I joke about the, what was it? The Nihongo Jozu, right? I don't mind that. Most things I see are a work in progress. To this day, my English, I don't even know how I would rank my English, but I would say my emotional intelligence in terms of communication is sufficient to make me navigate being incompetent, but at the same time likably incompetent, as opposed to being offensively ignorant. I think sometimes people want to be seen as competent so much because they associate it with a natural elevation of charisma. Like, oh yeah, I know a lot, I'm very good at this, and somehow that promotes more charisma. Like, people come to me, they want things from me because I'm an expert in X, Y, and Z. It's, in my eyes, it doesn't forward that type of interpersonal or parasocial relationship that one might be seeking. Like, yes, it's nice to be very good at things and have people force attention to you. Like, you're so good, people can't ignore you. I get that. I totally get that. And it is true for those who are exceptional. Now, for everything you are exceptional at, for example, for all the things that you are exceptional at, there are on another magnitude things you aren't exceptional at. So while it can be awesome to invest all your time in making the thing that is exceptional to you, one has to accept that there's diminished return in that approach. Because for every one thing you're exceptional at, there's at least 9 things you're not. So my encouragement, I would say, to other people is to make those unexceptional properties exceptional. And that does sound like a paradox. But what I mean is, you can make your incompetency or like your lack of experience be opportunities as opposed to deficiencies. So for example, someone would say like, oh yeah, you're never going to master Japanese fluency because you don't use native media. Like, well, all right. I see that you understand that I have a deficiency here. And you explain to me and suggest things that may help me along the way. And I will try my best to integrate them. So you're acknowledging that they have a position of comprehension. You also accept that you are in the lesser ignorant position. However, at the same time, you are endearing yourself to that person because you understand that that person has something to offer for you. It gives value to their time, while you yourself can leave opportunities to secure value from them. Whether you are able to meet their expectations become less relevant. Like it becomes obfuscated by potential. Like, oh, hey, this guy listens to me. That's cool. And then it becomes less about concern about your ignorance, but more concern about your improvement. Right? And then there's that sentimentalism. It's like, oh yeah, but then the responsibility kind of shifts to like, what should I tell this person? Like, they trust me, right? You're giving the first vulnerability, the sign of vulnerability first. Like, hey, you're right. I don't know enough about this topic, right? And that's creating subverting, kind of like redirecting. Your deficiencies end up becoming potential for someone that's you originally looked at it as a negative thing, but now it's more a work in progress, as in it can become a positive thing. And that's how I go about dispelling my deficiencies. Whether they will remain deficiencies or not is up to the people who are willing to trust me and the people I'm willing to trust. So you leave the opportunity out to be interested. And you are interesting because there's potential, right? When someone comes up to you and they say, you're an ignorant piece of work, and then the person's like, well, agree to disagree, then that's ends. It ends there. That's it. There's that's a dead end, right? And that happens a lot. I would say happens quite a lot more than some self-proclaimed open-minded person would say. If you're in a public space, obviously in the privacy of your own home, you can be as arrogant and self-absorbed. That's your personal space, right? So there are times and places to be that type of thing, to self-serve, confirmation bias, all that stuff. You do that as a way to remind yourself of what you do know without the influence of other people, right? Meanwhile, in a public space, you kind of change the mindset. At least that's in my opinion. To naturally boost your charisma. We're going back to PE. Now we're going to try to find a dungeon. One dungeon for the day. Maybe 2 dungeons. Let's look at chat and see if I can get into one. I'm either going to be a healer or a tank. That's pretty much how it goes these days. We're gonna switch to healing. Okay. There's a call for... Alright, I need to... Let me see. So obviously people want a tank. So let's see what I have for tanking. They didn't say it needs to be experienced. So what is the item level? What is the item level for Imperial Citadel? 65k? Where am I at? 84,000? How much does that give me? Actually, let's go to privates. Let's drop into Imperial Citadel. Okay. How much is this giving me? 4.1% damage reduction? That's pretty good. That's actually pretty good. Oh. Just kidding. Okay. Now where are we? 86k. We're over capped on awareness. Where am I getting all this awareness from? Okay, I guess I'm just overcapped on awareness then. I think this is good enough. These stats are pretty alright, yeah? Yeah, these stats are pretty alright. So let's go out. Okay. Alright. I guess we'll see. I could buy some wards, actually. Let me look at wards. Where are the wards at? Oh, they're expensive, knowing how much. Now we'll see. We'll see. I'm either gonna get one dropped because of scaling or not. We'll see. Now we wait. Okay, we're gonna join this group. I have no idea how this is gonna turn out. We'll see. I don't know any of the mechanics. Gonna be weird. It seems like they don't care. So we'll see. Alright. I actually have to pay attention here. Everything's new, so we'll see. Alright. This will give me what? 2.5? 7.5? Okay, so we're going up. And then I'll probably use this. So we're hitting 90, 90, 90? Yeah, 90, 90 is fine. 90, 90 is okay. We're overcapped. Those orange numbers are not that great. I don't like the orange color. Hopefully this is on the more approachable side. I would like to get some of the gear. Okay, so this is the new dungeon. I have no idea what's going on in it. I have no recollection or like nothing at all. We'll see how well I adjust. Overall, though, in this game, the design tends to stay inside the box. So usually legacy plays a gigantic role on how consistent it is. Okay, well, actually, there, some of the peeps are taking a quick bio break. I'm gonna take a quick bio break too. All right. Hey. Actually, I could change this because this is over. So, overcapped. Do I have critical avoidance? Critical avoidance is almost capped. Okay. Where's critical avoidance? There we go. And then we can swap these to bring up defense again to overcap. That's too cappy. This is good enough. Alright. I have no idea what's going on. We'll see. Some part of me wants to tell them that it's first time, but... We're winging it. We're doing it live. How hard can it be, right? Famous last words. This is just a mob phase. So nothing too bad. Things don't hurt that much, so not too bad. Okay. Oh. Am I supposed to hit that? I don't know. What are these things? Gravity generators? I see. Okay. Okie dokie. Good job, team. What's happening? Okay. Oh. Okay. Sure. Does this guy have a tank breaker? No, no tank breaker. Let's spread the blood. Oh, no, okay, never mind. That's something else. Okay, so far so good. So we released the prisoners. Now where do we go? Oh, well, this is interesting. Ugh. Oh, that's fine. Okay. Okay. Sure. Oh, does this guy just want to keep going ahead? Like, I don't understand. What's happening? Yeah, you can definitely be really aggressive. Like, these guys don't hit that hard. You can definitely be very aggressive. So far, so good. It's really, I mean, tanking really is when you get to the boss and you have to spot all the tank busters. I have no idea where we're going. Where are we going? You hit the catapult? Okay. And then, okay. So you're just gonna make this jump. Alright. Sure. First boss. Let's wait for the team. Is this a zone? What does the WoW mean? Mechanics? Oh, hey. Okay, someone is asking for mechanics too, because I have no idea. Do we just go? Alright. Usually, when it comes to the group, like, old school things, someone knows the mechanics already. Which I kind of cursorily watch and passively. Otherwise, we just go. Because I don't... It's probably going to be self-explanatory most of the time. Tank, stay with the boss in this corner. Okay. Okay, so here. Alright. Like here? Keep snake away from boss. Damage crystals and jump when ground is covered. And don't kill scorpion before boss. I'm guessing the scorpion gets enraged or something. And one person stay away with the snake mini boss. Okay, so one person's kiting the snake. The scorpion must be kept alive before the boss, and then they have to take down the gravity generators. I see. And I have to tank the boss in the corner somewhere because the boss probably has a cone attack that can hit the entire team. That's fair enough. I hope they mean this corner right here. Because the guy was standing there. And then it looks like whoever's kiting the snake is the stunner. It will be the person that has CC on the snake. Interesting. And this can go either very terribly because I chose the wrong corner, or this is neat. This is very neat. There are 5 mobs, including the boss. She can heal crystals too, but no scorpion. Okay. Then kill boss. She can heal crystals too. Okay. Alright. Which one's boss? I don't know which one is the boss. Is this guy the boss? That they're referring to, like here, this corner? What else does the boss do? Anything? Can I hit the crystal and the boss at the same time? I guess. Oh, this will work, man. If I can hit the boss and the crystal. Oh wait, am I supposed to get the mobs? I don't think I'm supposed to get the mobs, right? No one told me to tank the... No one told me to tank the... No one told me to grab the mobs, so alright. Oh, I'm supposed to jump? Do you just keep jumping? What's happening? Okay. They did say if the ground is covered, keep jumping, so alright. I need to get this crystal down. I think I can get this crystal down. This is kind of fun. It's so one-dimensional, but it's still fun. Yeah, this crystal's down. Alright. Now what? Ooh. That guy is taking a lot of damage. And they're not saying anything, so that's you'll see the chat box show up usually on the at the top. I could use a long range pull, but I think they want those guys to be next to them. Like they want the guys next to, like they're telling me to tank this so that they can kill the mobs without the boss being on top of them is probably what they're trying to do. Because the boss seems like has a lot of sweeping motions, probably. So they're probably trying to keep the boss away from the mobs so that they don't layer their damage. So that they can... This is pretty much the dynamics of the tank. Like the tank really is just here to be a glorified meat shield. Kill generators. Yeah, this generator is already dead, right? Yeah. Okay. I will let them, like, if they don't survive or something, maybe I'll take more mobs because honestly, this guy is not really hitting that hard per se. Nothing's really scary. I could hold the scorpion. I don't actually know what the scorpion does. It looks like it's only melee, but I shouldn't attract the scorpion too much because they want to keep the scorpion alive. So if it's next to the boss, it might be detrimental. It might be difficult to hit the boss without hitting the scorpion. I don't know. I don't actually know how they're DPSing right now. But I can just walk back and forth and keep the scorpion busy as well. So it looks like I can keep that. And it looks like the mobs are frozen when the boss is doing that. So in the future, I'm probably just going to pull the scorpion for the temporarily because it looks like that one guy is getting hit. The guy in melee, the Blade Master, is getting hit by something. I'm sure they can kill the boss before the scorpion, even if the scorpion's on top of me. Yeah. Yeah, I can definitely keep the scorpion busy as well. And just like shimmy left and right while the Blade Master on the back end is chipping away at the boss. Oh, and then they heal the crystal and then, okay, I see. And then the mobs spawn in waves. That's fair enough. That's fine. I think I'm not supposed to pull the mobs. It might actually make it harder for them to take out the mobs. Okay. Oh, you want the mobs to explode on the crystal. Oh, interesting. Yeah. I didn't notice that. Huh, good point. This is fun. This mechanic is fun. Staying off the ground. Because not very often do the developers take advantage of verticality, because this game does have jumping. Free jumping. Oh yeah, I can definitely keep the scorpion. So from now on, in the future, I'll probably just take the scorpion from them and hold on to the scorpion. And then know that they're going to use single target abilities to... Although the scorpion's kind of taking a lot of damage by being next to the boss right now. Yeah, I see it. The mobs like discharge something. There's like a bit of a discharge after they die. Don't know if that's related to the generator being down. Huh. I'm guessing the boss has a second phase. So the boss isn't even at 50% yet. Maybe this one has a second phase. Oh, and the gravity generator. So you get rid of the gravity generator to increase your ups. It increases how long you can stay in the air. Okay. Yeah, so I can just draw a few of the mobs or something and then take the snot out of the generator at the same time. Yeah, I can get these mobs and kick. Oh boy. Oh, and it says exploding. I see. So one of the guys are dying. Oh yeah, two of the DPS have stacks, multiple stacks. I think our Blade Master is about to go down. Hang on. Oh gosh. Yeah, the Blade Master is about to die. He's got one more down left. I think the rogue is on snake duty. I think the rogue might be on snake duty, which they have one stack. The Blade Master is the one that's DPSing the boss right now. Oh, I'm actually slowly killing the Scorpion. Actually, I should really stop doing that. The Scorpion's at 50%. Oh boy. We're learning. We're learning. It's fine. This is fine. That's the first down on our ranger. I don't know what our ranger is dealing with. So they're indie. I'm not sure if you're familiar with this game, but this game operates on a 5 res sickness stack. You can res yourself up to 5 times using a consumable, and then after the 5th stack, you perma-die. So, however, the res stack also has a timer on it. So if you survive long enough, your res stacks can fade as well. And right now, the Blade Master, the one that's standing behind the boss, has 5 stacks. So if they get downed again, they will be permanently locked out. And I don't know how they're gonna DPS the boss. So we'll see about that. The ranger is down once, and the rogue is down twice. Oh, you played this MMO at least? Oh, you have. Nice. I should have asked you if you played this. Yeah. When did you play this? Oh, that would explain why you noticed the exploding mobs, actually. Now that I think about it. You love the MMO genre? Oh, now we're gonna have to talk about it in the future. If you like the MMO genre, I've been around. I have been around. It's a weird flex, but I've been pretty promiscuous in my life when it comes to MMO genre, especially the MMORPG genre. I have to be very specific now because that doesn't include other live service MMO genres. So like fantasy-based MMORPG genres, because obviously now MMOs include quite a lot of other things. But yeah, man, that means we have lots of things to talk about, you know? Yeah, I would say it wouldn't be too far of a stretch of the imagination that I am one of the oldest players. Like, not biologically, but in terms of tenure in this game. I tend to be very committed to things, if you know what I'm sure you've gotten. I'm sure that's not too hard to believe. Our Blade Master is still alive with 5 res stacks. That's pretty impressive, actually. The Blade Master gotten a lot more careful. Okay. Unless that's a UI bug. Jump! Jump with the wings! Fast, guys, I'm bored. The ranger is bored. Oh yeah, because the ranger is just CCing the snake. They're not DPSing the snake. The ranger doesn't get to DPS apparently. Oh hey, the generator is healed. This is fun. I think this is great. I know it seems like I'm not doing much as a tank, but I play all 3 roles in terms of how I feel things. So that just means the next time I play, I can do a different role and enjoy the different roles. The tank role is okay. It's kind of okay. I think I can do way more than this. I can certainly see if I could kite the large boss. Nah, but they have to DPS the large boss too. I can probably kite the snake at the same time too. Actually, as the healer, as an Oathkeeper, I might be able to kite the snake instead of having a DPS kite the snake. Like, instead of the DPS kiting the snake. Fight while healing is probably fine on an Oathkeeper. We do have an Oathkeeper here. Nowadays, the Oathkeeper is pretty capped out, so your defense is pretty good too. Alright, so now what? Kill the scorpion? Yeah, the scorpion's dead. Ooh. Okay, and then now we just go and bop this guy. Oh, they like die rapidly. What the heck? Interesting. Hooray! We flashed it. Or I flashed it. Good job, team. Actually, it's like the tank role is very under pressured. My tank, my Justicar is not my main tank. Like my main gear tank. So this guy is like pretty mid of the road. Wait, there's more, right? This is just the first boss. We're going into the... Are we supposed to get anything? Alright, we're going in. Alright. Ooh, this place is pretty. What the heck, dude? This place is heckin' pretty. Oh, the Blade Master was having trouble understanding what to do at first. So when he got it, he understand what was killing him. That's why he didn't really see. Sometimes depending on the PC and stuff, a lot of times there's also obviously visual artifacts and stuff. So oh, the 2 downs, the rogue and the Blade Master didn't realize about the ground play and stuff, what was killing them. So that was no biggie. That's just a knowledge check, right? Knowledge checks are pretty trivial. I followed whatever they were saying. Like, all right, I only need to take care of these things. Then sure, why not? I try not to do as much as any randoms would say, because oftentimes if you I find that following through on a plan is far more cohesive and consistent than trying to like take the lead from someone who's already volunteering. So most of the time I tend to Just watch whatever people are saying. Much like most things. Okay. I'm not even using like wards or anything, so this is actually quite lenient so far. Quite lenient so far. For a random group. Like, I don't know these people. And it's pretty clear that 2 of them are new as well. Yeah, first boss is usually a warm-up indeed. Although third bosses are usually a victory lap as well. Third bosses tend to be a victory lap nowadays. The second boss is usually the stopgap. Yeah, and I don't think that's by design. That's by design, Indy, so that you can get rewards for the first takedown. It's also like a rewarding thing too. Like you can possibly do just the first boss for a while for reward drops. That happens a lot in the later stages of Neverwinter these days. And then the third boss is like it's a cap, but it tends to be the second boss. That tends to end the runs. But we'll see how we'll see how it turns out. Demon Web Pit was just a first run. It didn't really take too long. But we're doing advanced, by the way, and not masters. I don't think there'll ever be a chance. Rarely do I have a chance to do a masters version of anything. It would take me too long to gather up people. With your powerful observational skills, yeah. Yeah. I like that they do that. The first boss tends to be incredibly agreeable. So that you can, like, if you don't do anything, if you invest time, you can clear the first boss for currency of some sort. I don't know if I received any currency. I usually don't pay attention to what goes in my loot. I'll see if anything went into my bag. But a lot of times people would do first boss runs, just first boss runs, like first boss farms now. And it's a great way to, you know, still get people to play and not get like shut out from the door, shut out right in front of the door. That has been something that historically has happened quite a bit in Neverwinter, where immediately they just shut you out, shut the door on you in the front. And now there are different. You remember doing that in, oh yeah, Star Wars The Old Republic? Yeah, they just slam the door shut, so you never get to experience anything else. Yeah, trying to get people into high-end raids, indeed. So let's see. Apparently the guy said, this is simple, huh? Just fight. And then Bruno says, avoid beams, right? Okay, so I just avoid beams. I don't know what those beams look like, but I'm guessing the boss is gonna rotate around in the middle, in that middle platform, and you just have to walk around close to the boss to avoid the beams. So we'll see. Beam of Death. Here we go. Oh, actually, I need to change something because I forgot that there is a chance I could die. Oh wait, I already have it on there. Never mind. Just kidding. This is my loadout for solo tanking. I mean, for group tanking. Usually I DPS tank most of the time. So, I didn't get hit very hard, so there is room to DPS tank instead. Just like add a little bit to the damages. Right. We'll see. In the future. That's it. Apparently I just avoid the beams. That's it. Alright. So I just bop this guy and avoid the beams? Sure. Does that hurt? That doesn't hurt. That doesn't hurt either. Hmm. Oh. No. Those beams. Oh, I was expecting like rotating beams or something. Yeah, this guy hits like oh, okay. Okay, we'll see the patterns. So does that mean I stay over here this time? If I move the boss over here, we're fine? Is it random? I don't know if this is random. Maybe this is the next position? Yeah. Okay, so let's go back to this position then. Over here. This is probably safe now. Yep. Alright. We'll go back to this position. Trying to minimize the amount of rotations. And keep the guys back to your team, right? Oh, someone got splashed. Yeah. So I'm trying to keep them from moving too much. We do only have one melee anyways. Oh! Oh! Never mind. Okay. Alright. So I might need some movement speed because my guy is really slow. My passive movement speed is pretty slow. If it goes to the like opposite end, I'm kind of screwed. Can you go in the middle? I wonder. No tank busters yet. I love this. This is the first time there's been 2 bosses without tank busters. So there are no tank busters so far. Usually a boss, the highlight of the tank's job is to be able to spot the tank buster. Which is, you know, it leaves me vulnerable, paralyzed, and unable to move, and I have to take like 100% damage to my face, and then I have to revive because there's a chance I don't have the gear check. I get gear checked. That's usually what happens with tank busters. Okay, sure. It's pretty generous. The timing is actually not that. Oh, wait. It kind of feels like I know it's probably this spot next. Hold up. Yeah, it's a fixed pattern. It's this, then the next one is over there. Yeah. Okay. It's a fixed pattern as well. So I'm guessing the next one is over here. Yeah. Yeah, so it's rotating. Okay, it's rotating in a very predictable way. I'm like, wait a minute, why does it feel like I'm doing the same thing over and over again? Oh, it went back to vertical. Oh, so you can constantly do the same rotation. Yeah, okay, it's constantly the same rotation. Yeah, you can get away with constantly rotating. Now it's just double up. Wait. How did that person die? Wait. One of our members just immediately died. What the heck? Did they like fall through the ground? That's awkward. Oh, it's getting faster. There's like overlap. That's definitely a bug. They must have clipped through the ground. I'm getting CC'd. Okay, it's fine. Ooh. This guy is getting a little toxic now. What the heck, dude? Can you stop being toxic, please? Wow. I feel so sorry for the Blade Master. Oh no, the Blade Master took a hit. Womp womp. Oh, the Blade Master died too. Okay, I don't think you can stand in the middle of the circle for too long. Yeah, you can't stay in the middle of the pool for too long. I see. That's probably what's happening. Oh great, now what do? We only have 1 DPS. Can we take out the boss alone? Is it possible? Dude, this boss is incredibly toxic. Oh, you can probably jump. Yeah, use your jump to avoid the middle. So that the timer resets. Oh, ow. Okay, oh my gosh. This guy is so toxic, please. Oh my goodness. For Pete's sake. Can you stop? Okay. That must be the tank buster, the double overhand, but it does CC you. However, oh gosh. Stop, please. Wait, is that a DPS check? Oh, that is a DPS check. Yeah, that purple aura is doing persistent damage. That is a DPS check if I've ever seen one. In Masters. It would be a DPS check in Masters. Probably. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Dang it. Why? Why did I? Oh, wait. Oh, the beams are gone. Oh, yeah, it's a DPS check. Yep. Dang. There's a DPS check at the end. Of course. Classic DPS check. Okay. Oh well. Oh yeah? Yeah. The thunderclap? The thunderclap? Yeah. I'll keep that. I'll do that. So it might have that clap might be a maximum target of 1, possibly. So if it works that way, I will absorb the damage and see if it hits any other targets. There is a cone in the clap, so I don't know if that cone is accurate or not. Right before the clap, there's a cone of the direction of where it's gonna hit. And the ground pound is AoE, so I can't avoid that. Oops. I was not paying attention. And then the spin was AoE too. How'd that person get hit? Yeah, get off him, please. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to keep... Oh, come on, don't do that. I'm trying to keep the boss on the inner ring. Oh, come on. Why does it keep moving so weirdly? Stop doing that, please. It kind of reminds me of that one boss that constantly shifts to the left. Don't be a butthead, okay? Oh. Almost got you baited. How did that guy get hit there? What? I don't know which way we're going now. Let's find out. Okay. Sure. Oh, actually, Indy, what do you think of the game's hidden feature challenge where like red circles are not the exact shape, not exactly the size that they appear? I think that's one of the hidden difficulties of this game. Where like often you can't trust the radius of circles because they might be smaller or larger than they actually appear. At least these are squares, so that's fine, but it's a fun feature. Okay. Oh no, it doesn't hit them. Only I need to get out of the way of the clap. Only I need to get away out of the clap. If the guy is already targeting me, it can only hit me. Or it kind of looked like it. Yeah, it can only hit me. So I think it's only a single target thing. Ow. Can you not, please? I'm a little close to that. I'm uncomfortable here. Okay. Ow. This guy's so toxic. Okay. Rotating around. Yes, yes, yes. Constantly rotating around. Alright, here's the DPS check. Is it based on life or is it timer? Is it a timer DPS check? No, it's a life DPS check. Does that mean the red squares are gone? Probably. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yes, Maxi, this game still exists. Amazing. Alright, well... Wait, what's happening? Okay. Can I stand in the middle of this? I don't think so, right? I got 2 condoms. I like to think those are like some items or something. Oh, hey. That's a weird thing to say after a boss. That's nice, I guess. Wait. I don't know if the currency actually looks like a condom. Is that why they said it? It's unclear. Okay, I guess we're just collecting all the mobs. Fine. This looks like it's the last wave, probably. Okay. Into the room. I still think this could have been the next MMO after, but people thinking the decision didn't have the vision. Sure, if you say so. It's easy to say after the fact. Wait. Oh, so it just leads into the third. Wait, is this Prince Zelith? Oh, it is. This might be the encounter with Prince Zelith. All right. Let's see, Indy. Yeah, it goes directly to the last boss. Let's see, Indy. Let's find out. The final showdown with Prince Zelith. Or the showdown. Alright. No one has any words of wisdom, so I guess we'll play by ear. Foundry set the game apart from its competition. They needed to explore that side of the game. I don't think Foundry set it aside from the competition. When that Foundry came out, there were a lot of other MMOs that have conceptually the overlapping things, and none of those MMOs are here today. At the moment. But they could have built it though. They definitely could have. That would have been an alternative. Single target. Alright. They definitely could have built it out if they wanted. Why are these guys so hardy for 2 and 3? Oh my goodness, that is a big... What is happening? Hello. Oh, dude, what is up with your headgear? Wait. Oh, that guy was hitting it for a really long time already, I see. Oh, that's cool. Oh, and then on top of that, oh, okay. That's pretty wide reaching, sure. Alright. Alright, sure. What is that? So he gets a shield, alright. Sure. Did I just see static discharge? Okay. Not the same static discharge. I thought it might have been like the Trobriand static discharge or Halister's static discharge. I just realized I don't have smite equipped, but I'm just gonna go on the limb that I'm not going to die here, maybe. Oh, wait. Can you stand on the outside of this? Oh, no, it's not. Ooh, outside is not safe. Not safe. That is not safe. Not safe. Not safe at all. Mm-mm. That hurt a lot. That's instant death on Master. Even for a tank. Actually, maybe not. If you like peak 90%, maybe not. It could stay stationary. I don't see what the benefits of staying stationary would be. Oh! Yikes. Was that guy stuck? Holy... Dude, you need to chill, man. Wait, what is hitting that guy? Something is hitting the DPS. They're like... there are dots on them. What is that? I see the icon. Okay. Alright. Yeah, someone typed poison, question mark. Where's that poison coming from? I don't know what that little ring thing is. Maybe everyone has to stay within it. That's definitely not marked. Okay, sure. Sure. That's barely visible, but that's okay. Sure. I wonder what the middle of the crystal, the atmosphere thickens and even your movements are sluggish. Oh wait, is this a safe spot? Butt clench! It was a safe spot where I was standing, but not for them. Oh no! Run! My friend, run! Alright. That attack takes a really long time to wind up, so it's all good. I need some... Oh my gosh, I need some... I definitely need some passive movement speed, man. I'm so slow. Oh, wait, it's safe here. Butt clench! Alright, alright. Ow. What? Oh, that's not safe. That is definitely not safe. Everyone got hit on a 5-second delay. That is definitely not safe. The air heats up as energy coalesces beneath the party's feet. Oh, is this like a discharge thing? No. Oh, okay. Fair enough. The lava. The floor is lava. Fair enough. Neat. Oh, that means we have to stack. Oh no. Don't stand there, guy. Good luck. Poor guys. Oh no. Oh no. This is great. Oh wait, there are mobs now? What the? Oh my gosh, there are lieutenants. Okay, alright, fine. This is my job, right? Oh, our blade master is dead. Wait, do I just keep kiting these guys instead? Okay, so at 50% he has mobs. Okay. What the? What? Why are there 3 emperor? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, okay. Well. Holy god. Oh, they're so... This is hilarious. Oh my gosh. So 3 quadrants and they have to kill the healer as soon as possible. Yeah, they have to take down the healer as soon as possible. That's fair enough. And then it goes back to... Wait, why is the Emperor at full health? Wait. That thing heals the Emperor? Oh no. That's pretty toxic. Oh wait, the Emperor is a lot weaker now though. Wait. Oh, it's the other copy of the Emperor. I see. So what happens? I only see one Emperor though. Where are you? Okay. Oh, they had to get rid of all the phantoms, all the mirror images. Do we keep going or do you guys want to reset, man? So the rogue is still alive. So is the ranger. The blade master is not. Which feels bad, man. It's another game. It's another like boss that antis melee. I don't know what that does. What are you doing? Ow! That's a tank buster. Yep. That is definitely a tank buster. Oh, okay. That took 80% of my HP. Alright. At least we can see it. It's a gigantic glowing spirit bomb, so there's that. So I'll probably save my daily. Oh my god. Slow and steady, I suppose. I mean, no dig at the Blade Master, but this is very not friendly to a Blade Master. This is incredibly not friendly to a Blade Master. And we still have our rogue and our... Oh, I do see the static discharge, actually. No. I do see the static discharge. Does this have splash damage? It does. I don't know if that attack has splash damage. Okay. So that's the tank buster, and it's pretty much the only thing I have to worry about, really. I have enough passive movement speed to prevent myself from getting gibbed by the beams. This fight is so long. What the heck, dude? And then I can use my I can use my divinity to gather up the mobs in between waves. Sure. And it will just tank them, right? Oh my gosh. Run to the other end. Don't stand there. It's not safe. My friend. Oh no. Actually, it was safe. Oh yeah, that guy's fine. Never mind. It's fine. Ow. What the heck hit me? Well. I do remember Catterday. I do remember Catterday to some extent. This is almost as long as the other one, the second one. It's so troll. I hope there is no DPS check. DPS check would be not so hot right now. Oh my gosh, come on, please. I don't trust that little sliver. I actually don't trust that little sliver. It's not cool. Not cool at all. I can't tell when. Oh, there it is. I was like, the mobs are supposed to come out soon. Okay. Oh, rip. The red beams are smaller than they appear. That guy got hit by a red beam that was clearly not in the area of effect. Yeah, I stay away first to determine if the area... Oh, that guy got hit by the non-broadcast attack. And then Tank Buster. Ow! Tank Buster with no stamina. Okay. Yeah. You gotta hate it when you get hit by a red marker that's larger than they appear. Like here, I wouldn't stand right here. I would not stand right there. You can't trust it. You get bit all the time, especially if you're a pain giver. Alright. Yeah, I just saved my artifacts and stuff for this one. I think the faster we get these guys down. Can't reach that dude. I don't trust that. I'm avoiding that. Heck no, no thank you. So there are definitely different modifiers based on the crystal's color. They're not too bad though. I don't know if it's gonna get exaggerated when you do the higher diff though. Like even more movement speed decrease or something. The movement speed decrease one is kind of scary. Oh, I see. The static discharge doesn't affect the tank. It doesn't target the tank. I just saw the static discharge hit the heal. What is going on? Wait. Oh no, this is the one from Vault. It's the void from Vault. Yeah, so the pain givers have a lot more responsibility. The tank isn't being targeted by any like discharge, at least. It didn't look like I got discharged anywhere. Okay. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. What? I wasn't paying attention. I could even see the guy charging that. What the heck, dude? What you call it? The Blade Master is, the Blade Master is, like, apologizing. I'm like, nah, we're all, you know, this is the first time for 3 of us, right? I love first times. This is what makes MMOs magical. Yeah, the Blade Master died a long time ago. Okay. Oh. Save me. I can't tell. All right. I'm scared. Please. Ah! You butthead. Are you charging? I have to be close enough to see the animation. It's hard to see if the guy is charging the... Yeah. Pray! Okay. That's 120%. Yeah, on Masters that'd be close to death without mitigation. Okay. I mean, I have an average tank. It's like not a non-cap tank, so this is fine. This is pretty good for non-cap. Masters, that's instant death without mitigation. It's not good enough. Okay. Well, there you have it. Not too shabby. No DPS check either. Yeah, see, the last boss had less instant death mechanics than the second boss. Yeah. Holy, that's a lot. Ooh, an orb. Oh, congrats to the wizard. If that's the wizard. Wait, did I have a wizard? Oh, there's no wizard in the party. Maybe someone has a wizard. I'm not gonna even greet that because I don't even have a wizard. No problem. By the time I break out the wizard. So GG. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, that's not the exit. This place looks really sweet. I really like the wow. This place looks pretty sweet. I like this color palette. I am a big fan of this color palette. Actually, can I walk through most of it just to see? Yeah, the Imperial Citadel looks amazing. Can I walk through this whole thing? I can. Like the Imperial Courtyard. This is fantastic. Oh yeah. Look at that. That's fantastic looking. Alright, well there you go. It was okay. I don't know if there's additional mechanics. I am gear checked, without a doubt, on my paladin. I would say I'm okay on using the Sentinel because the Sentinel has a 15 to 20%. You can get 15 to 20% or higher bonus speed when you need it. Bonus movement speed. Maybe they sped up the mechanics or something. But yeah. It's okay if all the mechanics stay the same there. Oh, do I even have keys? I guess I can use my dragon keys. Why not, right? Which one is this? When your stamina is under 25%, your forte is... Bleh. Okay, let's reroll. That's purple. Wait, but you can refine this, right? That's... I think this is a good one, right? I didn't look. I think I'm willing to take this one. I think this one you can upgrade to legendary. Yeah, no, I'll take this one. Hold up. Let's take a look, actually. I forgot to take a look. Bands. I'm pretty sure you can only... Oh, both advance and... Okay. Yeah. Oh, you can upgrade to mythic. So I did get the one that's very interesting. This one's meh. Okay, so let's go through the stuff. Actually, let's loot first. We'll loot. Reroll. Cosmic Band of Health. Is this the whenever you are healed in combat, gain 5 20 seconds is... Oh. Wait. It is merchantable. Nah. I know I could probably sell this, but It's fine. The advance is easy enough that I don't think. I prefer to get another roll on a pickup that I require. This is not one of them. That's pretty awful. Money, it's fine. I don't care. Nope. When in combat with only one enemy, gain those 4. I see how that works. That sucks. But too bad. I was kind of hoping for something else. What was that thing called? It was called, let's see how many people have farmed this already. Because it already started on the first day. Where is it? Here? It was called... a Zealous Blast Scepter? Yeah, it's farmed to oblivion. I prefer the roll on something that's bound on pickup because of that. Let's see what the guys say. 3% looks weak, not good. 45k. Okay. Alright. So, now that we finished the dungeon, right? Now that we finished the dungeon, let me reflect upon it. I love the place. The place is awesome. The backdrop's great. I think usually this game has wonderful presentation. Given its dated engine and its limitations, it's pretty great. I didn't use the audio. I wasn't really expecting to do the advance today. What was the first boss? The first boss was fun. Like, it was crazy. I like the ship idea, bouncing off and down. No like random falls, thank goodness. So what? The boss was, it was a Hulk. The tank, I think, can successfully pull the Hulk and the Scorpion. Then they have someone to CC the snake. And then there are ads that explode, which I'm still not quite sure what the ads that explode were. And then you have to take down the generator in order to jump, right? In order to jump and avoid. Take down the boss and all the other ads go down really fast. So that's interesting. I don't know what happens when you take down the ads first, but they already had prior knowledge. The second boss is kind of trolly. I think you can jump in the middle to avoid being timed out on insta-death. But if you stay on grounded too long in the middle well, you insta-die. So that's what caused the reset. And it's a platform game, right? You platform. On the tank side, it's actually largely a tanks thing. The whole thing is more like tanks positioning, right? Don't get slapped. Don't get uppercutted on the dash. So they have a dash uppercut that stuns you for half a second. And they can clap you, which will stun you for 1 second. And then they can overhead you, which I didn't get hit by the over. I might have gotten hit once. It might be like 1.5 seconds. So all the attacks of the second boss CCs you if you don't guard it, which makes you get blasted by the rays. That's the only danger in that one. The third and the second time went really fast because they probably the pain givers, the DPS probably got used to my positioning. I kept rotating in one direction only, and it looked like they were synced on all their bursts. So all their bursts was exactly when they know when I'm going to stop and when they have to stop, right? When they can stop to attack. So that went really fast. The Emperor though, Emperor Zelith, the mid transition, that's rough. The second phase when he has triple clones, I don't know if it always lines up with the ads, but man, that is a rough one. The team managed to pull together after getting devastated, but you might have to take the down for that. I didn't get hit by anything other than the tank buster. So really, it's a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun. you move around a lot. Except for the first boss. But the second one, you moved around a lot. And I like moving bosses. Like moving bosses a lot. Hats off to like another dungeon back in the day that suspiciously is also named with the same abbreviation. The Infernal Citadel, right? I love the last boss of the Infernal Citadel. It deals with platforming and moving in confined spaces. Yeah, the Infernal Citadel, not to be confused with the Imperial Citadel. I like moving stuff, and usually it's not very like, I try to sound a little excited, but generally speaking, moving is a thing that I feel lots of older RPG players are not as, they don't do that as much, right? Nowadays, it's more like modern MMORPGs tend to have verticality, motion involved in action and attacks. Like PSO2 NGS, most of the attacks deal with motion. So you actually have to guide your motion while attacking. So you're juggling attack motion and position while also moving. In this game, rogues and rangers maybe are the most likely to have position shifts while attacking. It's more of an Eastern style thing, like back in the old school of Terra Online, Dragon Nest. Lots of the attacks and stuff deal with movement as well, but I like moving around. So as a tank, you had to move around a lot, and that was a lot of fun. I was laughing and having a blast because it was hilarious how big the circles and the reds were. But largely, I think I got hit by one beam, and I survived it in advance, but there was no way you would survive that in Masters. You will get obliterated. Maybe a super gear tank that expected to get hit by the ray, like they're like, oh yeah, I'm not gonna move, and they stack all their mitigation, you might be able to survive it. But it took 180%. All my stamina and left me with 20% at advance. So I imagine it's a big multiplier. That's pretty cool. Let's kind of look at the gear that we can get from it briefly before I switch over to learning Japanese. Let's see. So we picked up this thing, right? I don't know if you can pick up this thing. Does it say anywhere? I think this one you have to, one of these, maybe it's this one, you have to refine through the quest line and get reagents, but this is the one that I picked up. So what is that? When you stand still for 3 seconds, your damage and movement speed is increased by 5 seconds. Ugh. It's gross. Hey, Fear. Hey, Fear the Beard. Hello. Okay, so let's look at these things. What can you get from Advanced? So I made a mistake last week. This is just listing. They combined the listing for like the trial, the Moon Dancer, Defense of the Moon Dancer type. So there's no alternative way to get these things. So we're looking at these two things, right? And apparently there you can get a slightly 10%, yeah, 10% lower, maybe 25% lower version of the same thing on Advanced, so that's not too bad. It's 10%, yeah, it's 10% in item effectivity, and this one is role based, so it's not too bad. I think it's pretty cool. It deals with being in combat with someone for a very long time, so it has an interesting toggle, but it gives you 5% total healing and damage resistance, at least for the one that I'm going to use. So this guy benefits from either, which is excellent. So it's a multi-purpose thing. So I will try to get this. Vehemently try to get this at some point. It's exceptional. So hopefully, maybe on my off time, I will try some runs. And then you cannot get these. These are master version. Thanks. And Radiant Elven Armor. So I kind of took a look at this. And we're only gonna look at the paladin set of gear. Maybe if I get these, then I'll make commentary on the other ones. But generally I pick one of them because I don't usually have that much time to do bootstrapping through drops. I think the old school loot system drop is incredibly archaic, and it doesn't fit a live service model, a player like myself. However, others do like that because I like to do other things. So doing RNG loot rolls is not my jam. So whether I get it or not, I continue to play new content, not really restricted and bound by gear checking. So let's see what we have for the paladin. The paladin's weapon is fantastic. It's healing and damage resistance, and then you have situational stacks based on your role. And since I'm going to use paladin, total damage is not a consideration, obviously. And the base bonus is damage resistance and healing. Effectively paladin, right? So the weapon is fantastic, absolutely fantastic. To encourage at least a paladin, so you'll get at least Justicars and Oathkeepers on your team for advanced runs, if not master runs, right? So that's a bonus from the perspective of, hey, are you going to be able to find tanks or healers for the Imperial Citadel? You will probably find a paladin for it. And paladins are the most utilitarian in terms of the support role. Not so much Sentinel. That is... Sentinel is pretty okay. I think Sentinel is pretty okay. I wouldn't want to Vanguard this, honestly. Largely because of needing to stack passive movement speed. But the Sentinel has the highest movement speed. Its mitigation is like pretty meh, but I would probably do this on the Sentinel at some point. So let's look at the Paladin set. These modifiers, these mods actually change a little bit between the different tanks. So let's see here. Every 5 seconds you are in combat, you gain stamina gain and awareness. Every 5 seconds. That's actually okay for tanking. I'm going to end up tanking too, right? Every 5 seconds you are in combat, you gain 1% critical strike. That's for healing. So, headpiece. For Paladin, check. For Advance, for the Advanced version, pretty awesome. Upon taking critical damage in Wildspace, you have 25% chance to gain 5% damage resistance for 5 seconds. In non, you get 2.5. That's pretty good. I would say on average, if you're getting hit a lot with like little taps, which all 3 bosses tap you all the time, and their little mobs also tap you all the time. So this is actually really good. In the boss situation, in the damage situation, it's only a 10-second cooldown, and that's the lowest cooldown so far. If it was 20 seconds, no way, Jose. But that's pretty sweet. Since you have little mobs tapping you all the time, there's a chance they'll crit damage you. Every 10 seconds expecting a crit on you is pretty reasonable. Because even for an average tank player, it's like 50 to 60% crit avoidance. Which, based on how many times you got hit in the boss, you'll probably expect it every 10 seconds. So that's pretty sweet. And then the healing version, your current hit points increase your healing up to 6% and your power up to a max. That's awesome. Check and check. Really excellent. Super excellent, actually. When in combat with only one enemy, your recharge speed is increased. Okay. And then if there are 4, so when the mob spawns out, if the mobs aren't taken care of, you lose those stacks. That's kind of like the theme of the bosses. This one, not so much. This one's a meh, but arm pieces have a lot of alternatives. This one is the same for both, actually. So, but that's okay. +2 damage resistance and 5% incoming damage in Wildspace. Excellent for boss, like, dungeon runs. Your divinity. And this is excellent, too, because it's no longer a second-class citizen mod. This mod was almost nearly exclusive. Pretty much exclusive to master runners. But this is the first instance. And you also get 2.5 outgoing healing, so that's excellent. So across the board, I think is a fantastic win for design. We could quickly look at the Masters version. Not that that's a big... Same thing? Same thing, only there's a slight change for the helmet. It's percentage, so you don't have to worry about cap, right? Yeah, this is... Oh no, it's actually not the same. This one is the same with the higher stack, but the second one is not. The second one is outgoing healing and power versus crit strike. This one's really good, actually, super good. Upon taking critical damage, you have 25% to explode in fury. You also gain 2.5. That's really good. So it's a souped up version of expectedly a souped up version of the advanced version. This one, healing an ally within counterpart, also heals you for 80,000 and grant allies within 25 units 1.5%. That's so interesting. That's a really neat modifier. Pretty cool. And no internal cooldown. Yeah, no internal cooldown. That's amazing. Whenever you are struck by combat advantage, you have 20% chance to increase. That's pretty good. That's excellent. 15 seconds is kind of long. I would say 10 seconds. However, being struck by combat advantage is so much better than waiting for a crit. You can deliberately have weaker mobs on your backside, and you can trigger this pretty readily. And you will have random mobs tapping you from all directions in this. Your divinity maximum is increased by 25%. That is disgusting. And a forte bump. Okay, the master's gear is obviously first class. So they phased out older desirable ones into advanced, and then now the new ones are incredible. This is absolutely incredible. This is the first instance of divinity maximum increase, so fair enough. And then they still get the shoes, which I think this is faster. 20%. This is probably not 20%. It's 10%. Yeah, it's half that. So overall, pretty sweet. I mean, I might do masters if it's possible. I don't know if it's gonna be possible because I might be gear checked. Okay, that's pretty sweet. And then we had our we picked up 2 rings that are meh. They're kind of okay. Yeah, they're kind of okay. I picked up 2 DPS rings. So one that scales with attacking one boss and then making sure it's cleared out, but it's not raw percentage, so it's kind of awful to use. You would have to design stats around it. So that's kind of a tough ask. This one is great though. The Cosmic Band of Energy for DPS, even though it's probably the one role that I won't play too often. Damage resistance based on your missing health, that was offered. Nah, 25% or less is to achieve max. I know it's graded up, but HP loss is not hot. This dungeon is okay though for it. I think 2 of the bosses you're likely to have partial health, sort of. But when your healer is on point and when you're on point, you're rarely missing health. It's such a incredibly low downtime or uptime. Whenever you healed in combat, this 20 seconds is too long. And it's outgoing healing. Outgoing healing gets capped all the time. For every 5 seconds you are in combat, you gain 0.5 combat advantage. That's kind of alright. The boss fights are really long. Gain up to 5% damage resistance based on your missing health. Nah, let's just go past. Oh, this is the graceful harmony. Graceful harmony loaded onto a ring. You can work around that. That's healing purposes. And wait, this must be the Masters edition. Okay, so every ring that I've gone through has a Masters version, which scales up by 25%. It looks like, yeah, by 20 to 25%. Let me guess. So it's all the same modern. No, they're even better. They're definitely even better, but there looks like it's only 3 Masters rings. They're really good though. 3 Masters rings. Oh, 4. This is 4. I see. Oh, no, wait. Oh, it's starting here. I see. The rings are like meh, eh. And then we have the other rings, which are the Doomspace stuff. Are these any good? Oh, well, they don't go to Mythic, so we'll look at them another. Actually, let's look at these modifiers down here. Stamina is over 75%. That's with a non-percentage up bump is meh. Whenever you damage an enemy with your power, you have nope. Nope. Upon kill, well, you can keep it up, but it's recharge speed. Whenever you crit, yeah. So, if I can only get these, right? 5% below missing, combat advantage, outgoing, that's it. These are the only 2 rings, probably, that I would. Because they're actually not this one, just this, actually. So we got the 1 ring. The 1 ring to rule them all. Actually, this is probably bound on equip, isn't it? It will still end up going to Blade Master anyways. Yeah, the other ones are pretty lukewarm to replace modifiers. One other thing that I have to highlight about this gear is that you can, since the Advance has a low requirement, like gear check requirement, you can use this gear to get the other master gears, right? Demon Web's Pit, like the other master's gear, which can be, in my opinion, have more functional uses. Like in terms of rings, Demon Web Pit and Menzo Baranzan's rings can probably offer a lot of utility too. So that's why I'm not too concerned about the way they're doing gear. In terms of Paladin gear, it's actually really amazing. It makes me want to do Masters, but the reality is you need consistent people who you invest in order to do those things. But we'll see where that will be in another 8 sessions. Right, that's a wrap. I think today, actually, with the gear in mind and the dungeon and stuff, yeah. Way to go. Way to go. Ika/Cryptic. You know. Cryptic, really, because this is still a product of Cryptic before they get absorbed. Yeah, 7 out of 10 for today. Yeah, there you have it. That's the... Oh! Let's open some loot boxes. Do I have keys on there? I have 2 keys here. Let's open some loot boxes. I keep forgetting to do this last time. I can open 2 here, so let's open 2 here. Low roll. Low roll. Nice. Yeah, okay. Now I'm gonna move to my other tune, right, where all the keys are collected. So far 2 low rolls. What would you expect, right? We'll open like I forgot how the box bonuses are. Let's look. Okay. Okay. Where are the boxes? Hello? Where thy be the boxes? Oh, here it is. Okay. We'll open up to... We'll open up to 25. Let's open 20... 23 more? Sure. We got a Rex. Sure. That's a high roll. It's above average. Not the peak roll, but above average roll. Okay. So let's open another one. That's mid. That's average roll. Bonus reward. That's at 5. So this is a low roll. Average. Low roll. Average. Slightly above average. Below average. Below average. Below average. They're okay. Short. Ugh. Alright, now we're hitting the below averages. Ooh! Oh, that's peak. That's pretty close to peak. Like top 10-ish. To get something like this. Okay. Can I get like that armor mount before the day is over? We have a few more keys left. Below average. Below average. So that's like dumpster level. Below average. And there it is. We reach our bonus reward at 25. Oh, wait. How many boxes do I have? I don't like collecting boxes. I'm too lazy to collect boxes. Let's roll another 25. We'll get to here, right? Let's roll another 25. Sure, why not? How many keys do I have? 124? Yeah, sure. Average. Below average. Below average. Below average. Below average. Meh. Meh. These are averages. Below average. Below average. Below average. Average. Below average. Above average. Below. 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 Mid. Mid. Dumpster. Above average. 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 Below average. Mid. And there's our bonus, and it's dumpster fire. Oh. Alright, I usually stop at like 75. Maybe I'll go find... Hang on, let me see if I can steal more boxes from... Did I run over enough boxes? We'll do another 25. I don't want to forget later, so... Oh, yeah. We have 34 on this